Making tracks specifically for transitions just so that you don't like get DMCA'd by your own music. That's wild. I think it was Crow. Crow's not here, but Crow recently asked me like, what's the closing track? Like, what's the closing credits track for the Monday through Thursday stream?
and I was like, it doesn't have a name. I literally just made it because it used to be Twinkle Brown Sugar, and I was tired of getting getting flagged by my own catalog for using my own music. It was very annoying. Anyways, hello everybody. How's everybody's week been? Friday streams now have a check-in at the very beginning. We start the thing off with a check-in. Good evening, Kit. Good evening, Rem. Good evening, not Kelby. Good evening, Liam. Good evening, Taylor. Hey, what's up, Angsplosion? Angsplosion, whoa. Hey. I appreciate punctuality. It's ironic me saying that. I started 10 minutes late today, guys. I ended up having having to rush a bunch of work, more than could have realistically fit in the amount of time that I had allotted for myself. So I apologize for being late, but thank you everybody else for being on time. I appreciate that. Thank you, Kit, for the lurk. Whew. Thank you, Liam. I really do appreciate that. So this is my first time wearing this shirt. It's a Little Caesar shirt, but I got you won't be able to see it, but I knew it was going to happen. Anytime I wear a white shirt and I'm eating something, I used to have this roommate that used to always take his clothes off. Well, he would take his top off when he was eating. And it was because he had a lot of nice shirts, and he was just like, yo, it's going to happen. I am going to get something on this shirt. So he would always eat his clothes with no shirt on. And I was like, whatever. And I mean, I would get stuff on my shirts, but I didn't care that much. But I don't know what's happening to me. Now I kind of care. I don't really wear white shirts a lot, and there's a lot white t-shirts. I specifically don't. There's a white shirt in my closet right now that's made out of towel material. I got it from Korea. I've worn it 4 times in the past 3 years. Sorry, 2 years. I was in Korea 2 years ago. Anywho, feel free to check in and let me know how you guys are doing as I slide into the production half of the stream. Or why should I say half? The production entirety of the stream. Just to catch everybody up, in case this is your first stream. If it is, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. If you don't understand what this stream is, this is a 6-hour long production stream. I spend I would say an hour to 2 hours on each track, usually just building it up to something, and then I'll dip and start a new track. I usually try to keep it quick and don't linger on one track for too long. There are redeems. There's a redeem to pick. It's called Speedometer, that would allow you to pick the BPM of the next song. There's one called Rewind, which would, if you remember a track from a previous stream that you want me to open up and work on that one instead of working on something new, that redeem is for that. There's also one called Song Explanation. If you have a song that you like by me and you just want me to explain something about it, how it was made, what the process was, or maybe you just know a lot about music production, you want to see the actual workflow and project file. That's there. There's also a Calpis redeem, which is just for me to be able to drink a Calpis, which I always keep my fridge stocked with. Explosion says maybe Pedal Dance. So Pedal Dance, since Pedal Dance is a Monday through Thursday stream song, I guess you could request that. There's not really a redeem for that yet, but you could use the Rewind redeem to, I guess, until I build one where it's a song specifically for Monday through Thursday that you want me to just produce in the stream. That's interesting. I don't know that anybody. Well, no, we did that with Booba's theme. But it's not a very common thing. Welcome back, Kitten. Thank you. But yeah, I can do that. We can start off with Pedal Dance. What an interesting jump off point. All right, guys, it's gonna be Pedal Dance. I have more questions, Explosion. Whether you want it to sound like flourishy classical piano sound, or whether you want me to make it a little bit more produced, where there's a beat and everything. But I guess we can catch up on that after the intro. All right. didn't know Cyber was in here. Hey, what's up, Cyber? Okay. This is a thing that I'm adding as part of the Friday stream where I actually explain the gear. Explain that gear because it's not a thing that I actually go over very often. So to my immediate right, I've got a Akai Fire. This is a sequencer, and we'll dig in more on exactly what a sequencer is as I get into the stream. We'll dig in more on what a sequencer and what I use it for. Sometimes I use it as a spectrogram, a visualizer, but usually it's for drum programming. This thing right over here is a Microkorg S. It's an analog subtractive synthesizer that I use for a lot of like bass lines, leads, and occasionally for vocoding. It has a little microphone attached to it. And I'll sometimes even use that to record vocals. This guy down here on the bottom is an MX61. It's made by Yamaha. It's kind of like a workstation in its effect that it has a lot of different sounds on it. I use this for like my piano, my Rhodes, a lot of other incidental sounds, as well as drums, just because it has the biggest range of any of my keyboards over here. You know, a lot of these keyboards, as you can see, are a lot smaller. Maybe only have like 20-something, 40-something keys, but this one has, you know, a much larger range. So these are the three that I'm using over here. Let me just get them powered on. Okay, and now moving right along over here. Let's see if I can do this. Up here I have my MIDI Fighter 64. There hasn't been too much production on the MIDI Fighter 64. This third camera does show my left, which I like, but before I start doing too much chopping and stuff like that with the MIDI Fighter 64, I'm thinking of adding a fourth camera. Yeah, I know, but I would like to get like a bird's eye view on this so you guys can have maybe a better angle to see what I'm doing. So I haven't really done a lot of stuff with the MIDI Fighter in these streams. This guy over here is my Yamaha Reface CS. I have several of the Reface brand. It's a really small keyboard. I use it mostly as a MIDI controller. It's hooked into FL Studio, and I use it to trigger synthesizers that I have in software form. I very, very rarely use the actual sounds from this keyboard in the stream. Not never, though. I have used it for a bass line before, but it's just more rare. This is kind of like my designated MIDI controller. And then this guy down here on the bottom is my Roland SH01 Gaia. Let me move the mic so maybe you can see it a little bit better. But the SH01 Gaia is mostly just another subtractive synth. It's not going to have a lot of the like string sounds, piano sounds like my MX61 can over here. My Roland Gaia is mostly just synth sounds, pad sounds, bass sounds. I like this keyboard a lot, and I neglected using it because I didn't have a third camera angle that could like pick it up at all. And so now with this camera, I have rolled it into my production a little bit more. Been able to make some pretty fun stuff with it. But the first order of business today, Explosion redeemed a Rewind for Pedal Dance, which is actually a really old song, but didn't have a name until recently. So we're going to record Pedal Dance. Pedal Dance is like, now that I'm thinking about it, it's a very classical song, like in its rhythm and stuff like that. So it might just be best to like record it acoustic without a lot of beat and stuff like that and BPM locking it in place. Liam says it's like when I got my glasses for the first time, but for now my bandwidth isn't being taken up by 3 instances of parents watching Big Bang Theory. Ooh, so is the stream like lightning fast for you now? Is it running like butter? Oh my god, that's so great. Without further delay, I'm gonna go ahead and bring us into FL Studio. It would be so cool if I could get this locked to a BPM. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna play it really quick through because I'm having a hard time kind of locking in on my head hearing it. I'm gonna play it through a couple of times and see if I can hear a consistent speed for it. If not, then we're just gonna go ahead and record it without a BPM, which you know has a few merits in itself, but we'll get there. Hold on. Thanks for the lurk, Taylor. I can see the video, says Liam. That's a huge improvement. That is a huge improvement. think what I'm going to do. The intro is going to have no BPM, and then it's going to lock into a BPM after I get through the intro, is what I'm feeling. And classical music often deviates from a meter. Oh, I have to do it double time first. Let's call it an even 220. No. So 220 is what I'm looking at. I'm just gonna go ahead and half that because that's double time and give us 110. So it would be boom 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 boom. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, that's so funny. I just realized what I did. Okay, hold on. Let me go back up to 220. Math, guys. It's math. Oh. All right, that's why I'm humming a different song. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. This is so sorry. This is really ridiculous. I know this might be annoying, but it's because I just realized that the song is in 3/4. Once it gets to the beat, yeah, it's in 3/4. So I'm going to have to go. I don't know how clear this is to you guys, but you can add these little things in Fruity Loops. This is a cool bit of a tutorial for anybody that is into Fruity Loops or would like to one day be able to be into Fruity Loops. Changing meter and changing time signatures was the thing that Fruity Loops used to not be able to do. But now if you add a little time marker and you right click it, you can scroll down and you can add an action. You can make it a looping point, you can make it a skipping point, a pausing point, or there's one for time signature. And once you go into time signature, then you can choose one. And so I'm going to say 3/4, baby. And that'll give me that. I know that just sounds like rhythmic tapping to you guys still, but trust me. 3/4 and 4/4, it's very different. The one's very waltzy. Now, I'm going to play without a metronome. Whoa, you see that? You guys don't see it. You guys don't see it. So I'm going to play without a metronome for the intro. I'm thinking of doing ending things. Are you plugged in? Are you awake right now? I hate that the sun touches these keyboards, by the way. These keyboards over here. You can't see them, but like these keyboards over here, I hate that the sun, like I usually have this like closed and I have like towels over them and everything. I hate like sun shining directly onto gear. It's not a thing. It's not a thing that I can tolerate. Okay, so let me go over here and turn my MIDI on. That's what's up. Wow, I'm like really good at guessing. Like I'm getting scary good actually at guessing at things. I have a bunch of different like cables running around through my studio, and a lot of them unfortunately are not marked. Sorry, that's too deep. And then possible. So. Let me move this over. I'm going to move this time marker over really quickly and see if... I'm going to move this time marker over and see if I can record the first two phases in 4/4 and then bring 3/4 in later. Hold on. Oh, wait, it just starts... Oh, that's not good. Hold on. So if I have something up here, so it would be like... Wow. Yeah, I have to do the whole thing in 3/4 because I would have to change not only the type signature but the BPM, and I'm not really keen on doing that with software. That's something I'm very comfortable doing with my body as a human being, but I don't trust computers to be able to keep up with that, at least not right now. Okay, I'm gonna record. Oh, thank you, Cyber. I'm gonna go ahead and record. I'm gonna record with no metronome first phase, no metronome first phase, metronome second phase 4/4, metronome third phase 3/4 is what I'm gonna do. That makes sense to you guys? It sure as heck made sense to me. I'm gonna give myself a maximum of 3 takes. Arbitrarily. Hold on, let me I'm gonna give myself a max of 3 takes arbitrarily. Let's see if I got it. Let's see if I still got it. Hold on, let me actually make a directory for this so that it doesn't get lost in the ether. Once I do that, once I get that, I will restart the timer because I feel like none of this was actually making the song. This was all just figuring out how my approach is going to be to making the song, and then I'll give it the pedal dance name and start the timer over. Let's see, projects, PJs, living in the projects, PJs. Does anybody remember that claymation show where Eddie Murphy voiced like half the cast and it was just about a black family living in the projects? Does anybody remember that? I think about that show so much. When kids used to say PJs as like meaning pajamas, I always thought of that show, Pedal Dance, and how in Arizona, where I grew up, there was like Pedal Dance. There was like the equivalent of what projects were, and there was definitely an experience that I had in those areas. Wow, I'm being mad vague. But nobody called them the projects in Arizona. So I remember that was like new terminology. Whoa, Explosion, you don't remember that show? Definitely check out that show. It was a time. That show was a product of the time of like everybody being in love with Eddie Murphy. Okay, let's do this. I got it. I got everything directorized. PJs. That was the opening theme song. Living in the projects. He was a super. He was the dude that had to like plunge toilets for the entire apartment. Okay. Let's do it. I'm recording. mean, so much for 3 takes, huh? It's just that I realized I was playing it in the wrong octave, so then 3 turned into like what? I think 6. I think they were all bad, but the most favorable one I think was this one. It's so close. How about this one? That's not it. That's the loser one. Sounds too rushed. I do like that one. Let's go with that one, huh? So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to shave around it. And then I'm going to shave this bit off. Get rid of that. And this is my intro. The intro, again, since it was played without a metronome, it's not going to line up speed-wise with the rest of the track. So I'm going to end up sliding the metronome to start later. I only know Bill and Ben, the Flower Pot Men, says Liam. What? And then immediately lurks with no explanation. Okay, I don't know what that is. But maybe I don't want to. Flower Pot Men? Bill and Ben. Were there any bills in the Bible? Except for the one we're all paying forever. Maybe have it. Okay, so it rings out. See, that's such an ugly note. So that's where I want the 3/4 to come in. Whoa, really? For real? That's the speed I'm working with? Oh my god. Yeah, like that. No, you go down. That's like that. This is gonna take me a few takes. Oh my god. I'm constantly humming my songs in the wrong key. What is that? I think I automatically modulate to whatever key is most comfortable for me to sing in. I think that's a normal human thing. While I'm on the subject of keys really quickly, while I prep everything for this next recording thing, I used to have this friend. I went to a junior high school called Willis Junior High. And I was not a musician back then. This is junior high school. I didn't care about music from a creative standpoint. But I remember often singing songs in the wrong key. Like if somebody was like, "Oh, can you sing freaking, I don't know, like what's that song by Mariah Carey? Sweet Fantasy Baby." Like I would sing it like that. I'll go, "Sweet Fantasy Baby," and then they start playing it, and the actual song would be like, "Sweet Fantasy Baby," and I was like, I don't know what a key is, so I just sing it however I hear it. Like I know the notes, I know the melody, but I never really get the key right. Usually, when I'm trying to hum a song from memory, a lot of times it either gets dropped or raised in my head. So whenever I'm singing things, I'm never like confident is the right word. I'm never confident that I'm actually singing it in its original key. And my friend had the exact opposite thing. They knew the exact key every song was in. They just knew they would always start singing at the right key. But because of that, there was a lot of songs they couldn't sing because they didn't know how to modulate a song down and sing it in a different key. It was very weird. It was a weird thing for me to try to comprehend, that they didn't know. They were like just physically and sonically unable to modulate things down, modulate things up to a different key that is more comfortable for them. They would just sing it in its original key, and then when it hit notes that were too high or too low, they would just omit those words. And I was like, oh, that's so interesting. People really are different. People are different. Anyways, I'm gonna record the second half of this song, the second phase. Okay. Took a minute to like iron out that second half. Jesus Christ, but I got it. Everything explained. Unfortunately, my internet had a huge tantrum, but I am back. Welcome back. I apologize on behalf of your internet. We all know how that goes. Well, at least I do. You've been in the streams. You've been in the streams where my internet decided it didn't want to be friends with me anymore. Why am I even listening to the first take? The first take was trash. Let me just edit. Wait, should I edit all that out? Was it really trash? I think it actually was good. At the end. That's funny. Okay. It was the last one, so I'm just gonna cut it here. So, oops. So see where there's like a little break in here? I purposely left this break here because I knew that this, sorry, let me cut off the metronome. I left this break here because I knew that this part next was going to give me trouble and I was going to want to comp in a different take. So I'm just going to go ahead and erase all of this. Boom, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, da-da-da-da-da-da. And then slide that into where his pod net is. See how seamless that is? It's like it was one take. Yes, perfect. Perfect pedal dance. Now I'm going to go ahead and trim this so it's smaller as well, and then slide him up to meet the intro so that they go together. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I actually wasn't expecting that to flow as well as it ended up flowing. This, now that I have the first two takes, before I get into the second part, I'm going to go ahead and name this MX61001, which is the name of this keyboard that I recorded it on, and the name of the numbered patch that I used. So MX61001 Grand Piano, and I'm going to make that kind of like this ugly booger color, like radioactive boogies. And then I'm going to give it a mixer channel. Its mixer channel is going to be channel 2. What is going on out there? Is that what skateboards sound like now? Jesus Christ. What happened? What happened? They're just making them out of anything now? Ooh, I'm about to add some mad flourishes to this. So now, since I have more than just piano, I can allow other instruments to take up what the piano would normally take up. Now, I know that might like make sense to somebody in the stream. Basically, for arrangements purposes, a lot of times when I'm playing piano Monday through Thursday, I'm playing like songs. I'm playing songs that you guys know. I'm playing like Bon Bon or something, or I'm playing Shoto Clone, or I'm playing Miss You or something, and you guys have listened to Miss You. You guys have heard Spring Street, so you know that there's drums, there's glockenspiels, there's voices and stuff like that going on, but I don't have that luxury during the Monday through Thursday stream. So I will usually space out a lot of those elements around piano. And since I'm making a version of Pedal Dance now with all of the advantages of actually having Fruity Loops in front of me like this, I don't have to limit myself to just piano. So what I'm going to be doing from this point forward is actually removing elements from the piano arrangement of this song. The piano arrangement of Pedal Dance has this. There's a lot happening there, right? There's complex harmony, there's a bass line that's happening, there's rhythm also that's happening. But if I don't have to rely on my left hand to hold bass line and rhythm and harmony, I can give the rhythm to a percussive section. I can give the harmony to a string or woodwind section. And I can just allow the bass to be maybe a little bit simpler, like this. See that? And I can allow the live version of it to be, as complicated as I need it to be. So I'm going to go ahead and go in on this one and record it in 3/4. Bring me back my metronome, please. Let's give that another shot. I gotta make it so it mutes takes every time. gonna comp in a part after that, but to keep the takes short, I'm just gonna erase that last bit and then come back on it at a fourth take. So I feel good about this one. Yeah, that's solid. Okay, I'll name those. Now I'm actually going to start adding play. Should I go the full length before I add play? What comes after that? Oh no, because then it just repeats the outro. How short is this song? Explosion. This song is a lot shorter than I thought it was. Because then it does a little bit of vamping right here, but then it repeats this song is only like 2 minutes long. Wow, when I play this on piano, it feels like it lasts for years. I didn't realize how short it was. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and add play. For anybody newer to the stream, or if you've been in the stream for a while and you just don't know what play is a sample library based synth. Calling it a synth is completely wrong. But I know sometimes people just look at all the knobs and bells and whistles and go like, what synthesizer is that? So I sometimes will, I don't know, enable people by calling it a synth itself. It's not a synth. This thing is a sample library, so it has a lot of recorded string samples from different places in the world and different articulations. Articulations being like you can pluck a string, you can strum a string, you can bend a string. And this like houses a lot of those different articulations, and I'm able to trigger them with my MIDI controller over here to my left that I had up here a little while ago. You can kind of see it. I mean the mic isn't in the way this time. See that? I'm not even looking at the keyboard. It's just easy drama. Real strings? I don't think there's such thing as wrong notes. What? That could be something. That could be something. That's something. Heck yeah, that's tension, baby. It's not exactly what I want in this song, but the point is, strings to me, it's easy drama. It's drama on easy mode. Let me get some string arrangements though for this, what we're making right here. So the part in the wow, that song actually feels nice. Hold on, I might get dark today. I think that the section of the song that I'm adding the strings to, the part that's see that? You can like add maybe some more complex harmonies over it. Okay, hold up. Let's get rid of this. I love this shirt, guys. I love this shirt. If I stain this, if I ruin this shirt, if this shirt can just make it, if this shirt can just make it to like 2024, I would love that. But if I'm being honest, Little Caesars merch is extremely low quality. I mean, laughably low. I mean, Jildan might as well be Louis Vuitton compared to the shirt that I'm wearing right now. I think if I like run too fast, it might break. And so I don't think it's going to make it that far. I like put it on. I could like see my nipples through it, like in a dark room. I don't think this shirt's going to make it, guys. But man, I love this shirt. The song plays during the Cherry Blossom Festival on PS2 era JRPG. Heck yeah. I feel that. So here's the two things that I'm going to do. First thing, I'm going to pull up my mixer. So, it's Mr. Rogers tutorial time. So, this is a mixer for those of you guys that aren't familiar. You know when you're looking at a video of like, we're in the studio with Dr. Dre and he has the big thing in front of him, that huge thing with all the knobs and faders on it. Well, I can't afford one of those, so this is my version of that. It's on my computer. And like you can put anything on here. You can automate these knobs so they move on their own or whatever. But right now, since the only thing that I've actually recorded in this song is the grand piano, you can see over here this little yellow one. That's my piano that I'm moving around. And so with that, I'm going to go ahead and turn it down a little bit, because right now, if I play this, can you see up here where my cursor is? You can see how loud the song is. That's pretty loud. It's like a 9 out of 10, and that's the only instrument here. Hey, what's up, Stefan? Thank you for trying to get my prison plan out. I appreciate you. So that's I just realized you probably might have not been able to see because the pedal dance title was in the way. Hold on. So this up here, this little like meter. See how close it's getting to the top? That's pretty loud. And piano is the only thing that exists in this song right now. So since I'm going to be adding other elements to the song, I need to turn the piano down. This is just kind of like a mixing tip for anybody that's interested in mixing or doesn't really know what mixing is. A lot of times when you see people with the knobs and faders, this is just me giving you a very layman's terms, rudimentary explanation of what exactly is happening. If you're going to be adding more instruments, you got to turn everything down so there's more room for them to fit together. So now the piano is really quiet. Some of you might even be struggling to hear it, but I'm going to be adding in strings, which is supposed to kind of like blend with them, but also be on top of them. That makes sense. I'm going to go ahead and make a track line for them here. I'm just going to call it string MIDI because I'm going to be picking out the MIDI with my mouse. I'm going to be using my mouse today. So starting at this point, right there. So let's put a, I'm hearing this note, but I'm hearing it way lower, like right here. Even lower, like here. Perfect. So I'm going to put that note there, stretch it out and see how it sounds underneath the piano. Perfect. I'm going to elongate it so that it goes all the way to the second chord. And I'm going to add a harmony right here for that bass note. Ooh, who's barking? If you never have these things, just bark. Oh, Lac City's in here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's what the bark is for. Thanks for coming back. Lac City. I appreciate you. How's your day been, by the way? Is it good? Has the world been kind to you today? So even though I've added this, I'm gonna turn the piano down just a little bit more so you can hear what I'm doing with the strings. So even though I added this little harmony, I'm doing kind of like this cascade where I'm adding notes as I go along, to give them all their kind of like little intro. So, and then we're going to a new chord there. We're going to this chord. So this note can stay the same. So it will be one really long note right there. So it'll sound like this. Perfect. Yeah, sorry, Alexa. Yeah, sorry, I thought I wasn't looking at chat. I was like in complete like tutorial explain mode. But I'm glad you've been good. Made 2 tracks today. Super productive day. I like that. I like that. If I'm being honest, with you and everybody else in the chat right now, I probably wouldn't produce half as much music if it wasn't for the weekly production stream. And sometimes it's like a bad thing. Sometimes I get burnt out, but most of the time it's a good thing. Most of the time it's good. I'm gonna go down here. Gonna go all the way down there. And then I'm going to add this note, and I'm gonna add this note. That's it. I'm gonna add one more, just for symmetry's sake, so it starts on the same note that it ends on with this note. And then we go back to the bass note by itself right here. Sorry. We go back to the bass note by itself right here. Da, da. And so I want there to be kind of a break there just for the piano. And then the strings will come back in. Right there. Oh, it comes in a little bit earlier than I thought. Writing in 3/4, guys. Oh my goodness. It comes in right here, I think. It does. I was right. Okay. I want the piano notes to be supported by the string, so I am going to choose the same notes. That's that note. Three, four, I tell you. What do you know? What do you know? Ooh. Liam says, man, I need to actually produce something rather than just play around and get angry at Harmless and Harmer for sounding doo-doo. It's a perpetual cycle, says Liam. Yeah, Harmless and Harmer, the presets I'm not a big fan of either. We've talked about this in the Discord, but I mean, sometimes you have to press through that. If I'm being honest, like I use I've said this before in the stream, and you guys have seen it. The synth that I use most out of all of the FL synthesizers is 3xOSC. And 3xOSC, when you play that default sound, it doesn't sound very good. And I'm pretty sure all the presets in 3xOSC aren't great. And I'm not a sound design junkie either, but you've seen me make most of my leads, pads, and bass lines in 3xOSC. It just, sometimes you just need a little while to sit with a synth before it's going to sound good. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how much, like, here's the thing, the weird thing, sorry, I need to put my phone on silent. The weird thing about that is this synthesizer over here, right? Sorry, this one, my Gaia, it's not all hooked up. It's not all hooked up right now, but oh, never mind. Yeah, it is. This keyboard has some of the worst presets I think I've ever experienced while collecting keyboards. I hate it. And I remember I used to sit in Guitar Center on it for a long time, like messing around with it and going like, God, I wish, like, is this worth it? Like, how come all of the $1,200 keyboards sound good, but this $500 one sounds bad? And it wasn't true. It didn't sound bad. It was just that I needed more time to, like, get intimate without, I mean, I don't know, maybe that isn't the right term. Maybe that isn't a term you guys want to hear. Like that? Like, what the heck? That's good. Oh wait, hold on. it's a keyboard that I've had to spend years with before I was able to like really make some sounds that were worth making. This isn't even. I don't know. I'm getting sidetracked now, but I hear you, Liam, on your pain with presets. How jarring was that, right? Listening to the guy and then going back to whatever the heck this is. Ooh, see, okay, so here's the thing that I would say that more complex chords, and I guess this goes to Lax City and everybody. Lax City, I don't know how much about music you know I know or think I know, but not very much, right? I don't know very much about what I'm doing half the time. And a thing that taught me like weirder chords was literally just clicking the wrong note. Like this chord should be bumpa da 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 da. Wow, neither one of those notes are right. Anyways, that's the only note that I was supposed to hit. It was supposed to be this note, I believe, in that one. See that? But I accidentally picked this note. And I kind of like that. I like that it gives it a little bit more of a grounding. And then I think to myself, why not both? So I can go from that weird note to this more stable one that was before. I like things like that. And a lot of those come from just like me accidentally clicking the wrong thing. And somebody that knows a lot about music there will be like, yo, bro, you just went to the flat fifth. Oh, is that a flat ninth? And I'm like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what a flat ninth is. It's all MIDI to me, baby. And then there's something there. There's something to be mined there. I am plagued with the knowledge, says Liam. You know, knowledge can be a blessing. Knowing what you're doing can be very important sometimes, especially if like you're doing an important job. But what I'm doing right now is just for fun, so it doesn't matter that I don't know what the heck is going on. I know nothing says Lax City, but my ears know what to look for during the music making process. That's what's important. This is so different. I know you're not usually in the production stream, and I'm very grateful that you're in this one, Lax City. But it's usually like more bumping and funkin'. But this is like a nice departure that I'm making something more like classical and dramatic for the stream, at least for the next. How long I've been working on this? 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Hey, what's up, Razorblade? Ooh, hey Razorblade, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Razorblade just followed me on Facebook, so I don't think they're in here. I don't know why I get push notifications from Facebook, but thank you, Razorblade over on Facebook. They probably don't even know I'm streaming right now, actually. And I want to go to that chord and this chord. So wait, hold on. I want to push them over here. And then boom. Can that be right? I'm just gonna go with this note. Feels stable. Yeah, and then we're repeating the same thing. I'm going to take these same chords, but I'm just going to add variation to them. So let me slide these over. Somebody says, what program is this? This is a program called Fruity Loops, or FL Studio for the snooty patooties out there. Oh, that's nice. I do like that. Oh, so I copied the wrong thing, but it actually works. Okay. And then I can build off of that. And then I'm going to go up to this note. I'm going to go slightly above it though. Yeah, and then I'm going to drop into it. And then I'm going to come up to meet it from these bottom chords right here. Like that. And then we start it again. I do want to have a little bit more variation here, so I'm not going to have that bendy note. And then I'm going to go big. I'm holding out these notes for a really, really long time, so I'm going to stretch them out, and then we're just going to play on top of them. Yeah, like that. And then... Da-da. Ooh, who is that? Kit! Whoa, it's $2.50 now! Oh, thank you for the bits, Kit. I'm Bit Rich. I'm gonna make a. Somebody redeem for me to make a song that's called Bit Rich. I don't have a redeem for that. I'm gonna make that. That is going to be a song on the stream, though. Ooh, wrong. And then we play the intro. This song is so short, Explosion. This song is very short. I never realized how short this song was. If you want me to finish this song, it's probably going to have to be in a future stream, a re-redeem, if you will, but holy crap. Also, thank you, Izzy, for helping Prison Plant. I do really appreciate it. I do really appreciate it. You know what's interesting? I actually have a better suite of orchestral drums. I don't know why I'm using my MX61 for this. I gotta go back to crying about Omnisphere is like $500. Liam, goodbye. I hope you enjoy and have a good cry. Omnisphere is a synth that I literally only use for one sound. And I'm not going to lie, I didn't have to pay for it because my work paid for it. I was working on a score for something, and they fronted the bill on that. If I had to spend my own money on Omnisphere, I would have not done that. If it was my money, it wouldn't have been spent. is what I'm trying to say. So I don't fault anybody for not being willing to shed $500 for literally anything, by the way, unless it's getting you a car or something. I'm not about to spend $500 on anything. Hold on. I do like this drum. It could use a little bit more shaping, but I do like it. I'm gonna put it here, and I'm gonna call it kettle drum. Does anybody in the stream like kettle chips? Can I get some KC in the chat for KC in the chat for kettle chips? When I was in Arizona, I was born in Arizona, and there's a brand of kettle chips called Poor Brothers, Poore Brothers, and my dad ate them all the time. The salt and vinegar brand, Poor Brothers chips. Wow. He used to buy them from this place called Apco Foods. I have so many very vivid memories of my childhood. Why can't I remember what I did this morning? Why can't I remember anything? Anyways, there was this place called Apco Foods. My dad used to go and get these Poor Brothers chips, and I remember loving them. And like my dad, for those of you guys that don't understand my dad or know have any type of contextual understanding of my dad, he's like he eats like he's like man. So he eats man things. He eats really spicy stuff. He eats like really like he drinks really bitter stuff. He's like he does those things. And I feel like, hey, what's up, Frank Lotion? Hi, Frank Lotion. So I remember being in, the vicinity of my dad and watching him eat stuff and then being like, can I have some? And my dad always like laughing and then giving me a taste of something. And it was always just, it tasted like nightmares. Whatever he gave, it was just horrible. And I was like, never mind. I thought that was candy. That's not candy. It's just brightly colored. That's trash. And I do remember he had Poor Brothers chips, and I was thinking like, oh, those things are going to taste like, I don't know, like Lay's sour cream and onion or something. And I was like, can I get one of those? And he was like, yeah, sure. And he was laughing, which, is a pretty bad sign when somebody says you can have something and they start laughing. It's like, especially with my dad, I was like, okay, well, this isn't going to be a pleasurable experience. Putting another one right there for that impact. Anyways, he lets me try the chips. And I actually liked them. Salt and vinegar chips. I like salt and vinegar chips. So I liked them. And I remember the amount of pride that I felt when I was like, I can eat something my dad can eat. And after then, like, if we ever went to stores, now, did I love these chips more than I liked, any other chips? Not really. I like barbecue flavored chips. That was like my thing. The KC Masterpiece barbecue chips. That's what was up. But I remember we'd go to the store, and if my sisters were getting candy or something like that, I would get Poor Brothers salt and vinegar chips. And I remember, the first few times I did, like my dad being like, you sure you want them? Like, honey, look, he likes them chips. He likes them chips. And it was like, I thought that he might as well have been saying like, look, my kid's strong. And so I was like, so I would just eat those things because it was like that was the one thing that I felt like I had it in common with like an actual adult man was eating. Also, for those of you guys that don't understand kettle chips, if there's anybody in this stream that doesn't, they're like weird. I don't really know exactly how to describe them, but they're not dope. They're not very pretty. They're really ugly and they're like bubbly, and some of them don't have that nice like crispy crunch like how a Ruffles potato chip has. Sometimes they're like weird. I don't know. It's like the uglier of the chip. It's like the beef jerky of potato chips, if that makes any sense. And so I always think of Poor Brothers salt and vinegar flavored chips. I don't even know if that company still exists. Boom. And then it just loops from that point, so I can keep that going. Yeah, I don't even know if that company still exists anymore. I sure hope they do. I definitely know Apco Foods isn't a thing anymore because that went out of business before I even moved out of Arizona. Frank Lotion says they have a hearty crunch to them. Interesting. Word up. We want, what do we want? Better drums. When do we want them? Slightly, like a millisecond earlier than they're triggering right now. Oh, wait. No, that's triggering fine. What the heck is with that other one, then? Boom. Boom. I want to apologize if the song is, or if me working on this song is putting anybody to sleep. It's usually a little early in the stream for me to put people to sleep, but I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Hey, what's up, Erica? How you doing? How is everything? And I think we can take this and actually delete it, and then replace this with this one, which is slightly louder, and then take these and move them over here. Okay, so now that we have that, I can actually go in for these other drums now. I want you guys to watch closely, because what I'm about to do might not make a lot of sense. I'm going to try to explain it while I'm doing it. I'll give you guys a live explanation. That's a weird way to say it, says Ram. A little early in the stream to put people to sleep. Is that a weird way to say it? Is that... How would you say it, Ram? Isn't it so nice? I just spammed your phone with messages. Oh, did you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like trying to be present. I'm trying to be present. My phone is scary right now. There's a lot of bad going on my phone right now. I keep getting calls. I keep getting like the amount of spam calls I'm getting now it's gone up like, no exaggeration, like at least tenfold in the past like couple of weeks. I don't know what I did. I don't know who I pissed off. Boom, 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 boom. I think that's bass drum. So let's see what we can do about bass drum. Bass drum. So I'm going to take this, and we're in 3/4, remember, guys. Ew. Is that what you sound like? That sounds horrible. It sounds horrible. I thought it would sound good. I'd like to apologize to everybody in the stream. I thought that was going to sound good. It doesn't. Let me go to timpani hits, maybe. Maybe timpani hits can give me the good stuff. Better, but still. Oh, it is better. So, I'm so glad that timpani drums are tuned. So, for those of you guys that aren't familiar with timpani drums, are those giant drums that you see them playing in a big orchestra. They have to tune those to specific notes. And when you're tuning instruments, guys, tuning anything that's low, like that's playing really low frequencies, like a bass guitar or a drum or 808s, is way harder than tuning things that are high, just because the frequencies are fatter down there, you know. So it's really hard to pinpoint. Sometimes you'll actually be in key, but things will always sound a little bit off, and it's hard. It's a really precise and finicky system. And so having timpani drums that are properly tuned is a rarity, and having a reliable sample library that has tuned timpanis is a thing that I'm always grateful for. It's all good. I should check Omni's Twitch channel. Yeah, I'm always streaming. What's wrong with me? Hey, what's up, Kit? Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Tell your niece I says, stick with it. Tell your... Kid put a photo or video of their niece playing the piano. And anytime anybody ever does that, hold on, let me mute this kick so I can do this with tuned precision. Perfect. Oh, almost perfect. There we go. So they shared the video of their niece playing the piano, and all I could think about, hey, what's Aria's in here? Ooh, Izzy. All I could think about was, what was I doing? What was I doing at that age? And the thing that always comes to mind is eating dirt. Whenever I see kids like doing something amazing, or there's like a TikTok of like, this kid knows how to do a backflip, and I'm like, wow, that's so cool. And I'm like, what was I doing with my youth? And I was eating dirt. I can very vividly remember like being at my grandma's house, going to the back and like making mud pies and like mud cakes, and then waiting for it to dry and like cutting slices out of it with my little sister and just eating, like consuming dirt. Not as a joke, not as a prank, not even necessarily because we were hungry, just because like that's what you do. You make the mud pie and then you eat it. And maybe that's why I got into music so late. Maybe the amount of dirt I was consuming did something to my brain. I wasn't able to develop any. See, that hits really late. I wasn't able to develop any worthwhile skills because I was too busy trying to eat the earth. That's good. That's good. Let me move it a little bit more forward. Nice. Okay. And then I should be able to loop that. Like so. Remember, this song is in 3/4, so the spacing of everything's going to be slightly off. What if I left that one off? Hold on. I'm gonna leave it in there, and then I can always just take it out of the wave if I want to take it off. She turns a year old on Monday. Happy birthday, kid's niece. I live on a military base in an old redone house, basically, says Izzy. And my window literally came out the thingy. So, when you say thingy, that's marvelous. And then we just loop it. How many times are we looping this? This is kind of ridiculous. When you say thingy, do you mean... Tell me what you mean, though. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is. My window was shattered. Whoa, what broke my window? Guys, remember when in the stream a guy came in and was like live replacing my window while I was streaming? What broke my window? I don't remember what is that broke it. I just remember it being broken. It was shattered and the man had to come fix it. That's wild. The amount of things I've forgotten. It's this weird window that can partly come off the hinges. Oh. Oh. What? It's by design? Like it's supposed to do that? Oh, this stuff is too early. It's too early. I ruined the song. I ruined the song. It's too early. What did I do? There we go. And then I'm just going to put a little roll in here. See this? That silence right there? I'm going to put a roll. I'm sorry, a good one? I said a... Ooh, I like that. Like that? Those are in the same... Those are really close to each other. I'm gonna record the roll separately. Sorry. We're just gonna export this now before contact times out. While that is doing that, so the top half can separate and kind of rotate off, says Izzy. It's a weird one. The top half can rotate and separate off. What's happening? Izzy, what's happening? Is your window broken? It's by design, I guess, but the whole thing came off. So I'm playing Professor Layton and doing such a great reference, by the way. Professor Layton's a video game for anybody in the stream that didn't know. Playing Professor Layton and doing a freaking Breath of the Wild. That's a great reference. Breath of the Wild is a video game for anybody in the stream that didn't know. And freaking Breath of the Wild, Sheikah trial, trying to get it back completely into the window track aisle thing. Because it wouldn't shut entirely and a huge storm was coming. Can't say I can relate. Can't say I can relate to a storm coming. I thought you were about to say there's a huge wasp outside or there's a haboob on the horizon. But a storm, I hope that it gets fixed before the storm comes, assuming you're not currently in said storm. That sounds horrible. The one thing that I feel, except for, it gets pretty hot here, LA gets kind of hot. But other than that, there's so many times, like, I was actually just talking to Explosion about it yesterday. If it wasn't yesterday, sorry, my life's out of whack. But, like, about how doors and windows are always kind of open. Like, I live in a world where there's always gaping orifices in a home. You know, the door's kind of cracked, the back door's open, the kitchen window's open, the bathroom shower window's open, my bedroom windows are open, everything's kind of open. There's actually no secure way to even close the windows in my apartment, but I'm not gonna focus in on that right now. I'll just say that everything's open, and it's probably due to, you know, the weather's a little bit nicer here, so it's easier to deal with having things open all the time. But the one thing that does suck is, you know, in the spring, it's like there's bees and wasps and stuff like that everywhere, June bugs, and so, oh crap, that's now. I don't really like June bugs. I think they're funny, but I just, you know, I'm not a big fan of them. Are they expensive? It's literally covered in window dust and sweat and nearly tears. Oh no. But you fixed it. I knew those hits were going to be early. I knew it. Hear how they're late? I'm sorry, not early. What's the time on this? What are we looking at? How has it only been 40 minutes? Oh my god. I feel like I've been working on this song for like years. I'm just going to slide these forward a little bit so I can get a... Oh, sorry. I'm going to slide these forward a little bit so I can get a nice little layered hit. Nice, 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 nice. So those things need to be turned down anyway. They're quite loud if you haven't noticed. So I'm just going to turn down those drums, hit up my string section, and actually do a little bit of turning down of that as well. At the end, oh wait, at the end we hit that note for a lot longer. How long can we, so 3, 4. Nice, 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 nice. I took down my clock. I feel like a lunatic or something. Can you guys see this little smudge up here? Can you guys see that little smudge on my wall? That's the residue that came off of the batteries that used to be in my little IKEA clock that was up there. And the ticking sound from the clock made me so upset during streams that I threw the clock in the closet. And now, even though I'm on a computer where there is a digital clock on it, like I can see now that it's 4:44. Like I always look up at that spot on the wall, and it's driving me mad. Like, I do like having clocks. Something about digital clocks bothers me. I like seeing the hands. I like seeing the circle, the shape, and I like seeing the numbers and stuff like that. I don't like digital clocks. I don't like them at all. I remember I had a friend named... I'm going to go ahead and export this string because I do feel like it's time for woodwinds. So, I had a friend named string setup. His name was Michael. I'm not going to say what his last name was. I almost said his last name. We shouldn't have made fun of him so bad. We made fun of that kid so much because he couldn't read clocks. Like, he didn't know how to tell time. And so, you know, he had like a digital watch on his arm. And like, this is... Like, keep in mind, like, we're kids. Kids are ruthless. Kids are horrible people. And so, like, of course we're making fun of the kid that can't read the clock. We're, like, 13 years old at this point. And now we've all had a good enough education where, like, I think there is something about clocks that certain people, like, their like, brain can't make sense of it. It's like like, it's not dyslexia, but it's like it's its own weird thing. And I understand that now. But at the time, we're kids. I don't even know what the word dyslexic means. So if somebody can't read, like, they're about to get it. And he couldn't read a clock. And there was this, like, I remember he would always ask us what time it was. Because we didn't know. We didn't always know that he couldn't read couldn't read a clock, he would just always ask us in class like what time it was, and we were just like, freaking, it's up there, bro. We'd always like point up at the clock, and he would like look at the clock, and you could kind of like see him like just staring at it, and then he would like go back to working or something like that, or reading, and then like an hour later or something like that, or not an hour because I guess it's a class, like 15 minutes later, he'd be like, what time is it? And he would just keep asking us until somebody gave him an actual, they were like, oh, it's like 11:15, bro, and he'd be like, oh, okay, cool. And he would go back to his thing, and then finally, I can't remember after how long of him asking us that, like, he got outed. Somebody was like, yo, Michael can't read. Oh, sorry, not can't read. They're like, he can't tell time. And I was like, what? And the thing is, even after everybody was like really, really like mean and making fun of him, I did spend what felt like an hour, but I was 13, so it was probably like 3.5 minutes. I did spend what felt like an hour trying to like explain the hands and explain like this means that and that means this. And it just wasn't clicking. And then after a while, I started thinking about clocks and the time. And I was like, it is kind of weird that we all settled on this, right? That like you go to a different country and like everybody's speaking a different language, wearing different clothes and eating different food. But you look at a clock in the corner and it does look like the clock that you saw at home. Like, I mean, I'm sure there must be a culture somewhere that's using a thing that doesn't look like a clock. Like you show them a clock and they're like, I don't know what that is, baby. We're still using sundials here. But it is kind of weird that the clock really it really did it, right? Like even when you think about like the countries that use a 24-hour time system, so it's like 17:30 or whatever. Like I know when I was in Japan, that was a thing. Like the show times were listed. Instead of having like 7 p.m., it would be like whatever the equivalent of 7 p.m. was. It 17? No. See how bad I suck? Was it 19? I think 7:30 is 19:30. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it is. And he was like, oh, it's 19:30. It's 19:30. The show's at 19:30. But when you look at their clocks on the walls in Japan, there's no 24. It's not 1 to 24. It's 1 to 12. And so I'm like, why are you guys doing all this extra work to do the mental math? Just make a clock that has 1 through 24 on it. It would look hideous, but it would make a lot more sense the way you guys tell time, the way you guys express time. I don't know. It's 19. Thanks, Liana. Yeah, it's 19. I didn't understand that. How did I get here? Oh, yeah, my friend Michael can't read a clock. Maybe if it was a 24-hour clock, he would be able to read it. I don't know. I need to turn that down. Hear how loud those strings are. So I'm going to go ahead and ease those down. Also going to add a stereo enhancer to the strings that's going to separate it more, make it sound a little bit wider. Strings are way too loud still. Sorry, gonna put them down underneath the piano. Liana wants to know if I'm gonna clean the smudge that was left over by the batteries in the back of the clock. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I was gonna put a shelf up there. That's where I was going to put my Katamari figure. But I decided against it. I decided against putting it there. A magic eraser! That's actually not why I was asking about the magic eraser the other day. Magic erasers piss me off. I'm going to do a woodwind layer, and then I think we're gonna lock this out. Explosion, and then if you want me to finish it, you know the drill. You know how to get me to finish songs. Anybody that's newer to the stream, if you ever want me to return to a track that I worked on in a previous stream, you can use the redeem rewind, and if you use the redeem rewind, just a heads up, if you guys want to use the redeem rewind, make sure that you actually know the name of the track. Don't say like, oh, rewind, and I say, okay, which track did you want me to work on? And then say, like, the one that goes, like, dee-dee-dee, and da-da-da-da, because you're going to type it out in text, and I'm not going to be able to translate that into, and we're making, like, 5 songs a stream. Like, I don't know that I can do that. And I am sorry for that. I am sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. It's going to restart the timer, isn't it? It restarted the timer. I lost it. Anyways, I remember I was at about 40 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and spend 10-ish minutes writing this woodwind section, and then we will move on to the next track. If anybody would like to use Speedometer to choose the BPM of the next track, or would like to name the next track, you know how to do it. Did you ever finish Mecha Grizz, says Izzy. I did not. I added a little bit to it, for sure. I spent some time adding things to it, but when you say the word finish, Izzy, nothing's ever really finished. It's finished when it's released. Have I really finished Dropout? No, I always say that I'm at 95, 97% because there's always more work to be done, right? But no, I would not say that I finished Mecha Grizz at all. Kid just says 200, which is scary to me. I want to get a nice bookshelf for my books because I've been buying so many books lately, says Izzy. Do you ever? Well, I actually initially got those shelves. You can barely see them. They're really small, but I got those shelves to put books on them because I have run out of space for books, and I started storing books in milk crates, which is nice, but I kind of wanted to put them on actual shelves, and I just as soon as I put up the shelf, I was like, ooh, this is a good place to put my line figures, or this is a good place for plants. And now my books still need a shelf, so. That's what I'm putting in there. Sorry if that hurt anybody's ears. That's not that. Wait. I'm going to put that in, but I'm going to use play. So let me see here. Flutes, guys? Flutes or piccolos? I'll leave it to the chat. I should have did a poll, but I'm just going to use the first one. First person who responds, I'll use whatever you said. Piccolo says, Explosion. Piccolo it is. Okay, so I'm going to go over to my woodwind instrument section in this sample library, and I'm going to grab me a piccolo flute. I'm going to use sustained notes, and I'm going to use a sustained accent, so there will be a little bit of articulation there, which I want for these notes. Let me go in tight. Ooh, that is a harsh sound. Whoa, are they gonna do that? Is that how they're gonna do it? Whoa, I think I might have just found out something about this song that is okay. So I watched this thing recently. It was Adam Neely breaking down if you don't know who Adam Neely is, he's a music YouTuber, and he was breaking down what key a song was in, a song that Jimi Hendrix had performed. And yeah, oh my god. So he was breaking down what key a Jimi Hendrix song was in, and of course, because it's a YouTube video, it was very long, and he goes through all this history of this, and the guitar is made out of this, and the guitar is tuned to this, and technically, if you use one chord from this, that could be a borrowed chord, you can modulate up a key, it could start in this key and end in this key, and then it's based off of how you feel, and it's based off of the 12-tone, even tempered, something tonal, whatever. Anyways, he talks for a really long time. It's a very fun and very informative video, like all of his videos, but the point of it is that you can take just a very chill song that has a cool feel that to us humans, we get, right? We get it. We feel it. To me, I feel this. But actually figuring out the actual lines and the grids and the meter that those notes fall into can be extremely complicated. And when you take what is a simple song and you try to analyze it from a more theoretical or a numerical approach, sometimes things get just straight up bonkers. And it's wild for me personally because I don't know any of that stuff. So then actually sitting here and trying to that's wild to me that it's this complicated. So for anybody confused on why this is complicated to me, though, it's because the song is in 3/4, and so I just assumed that these notes would be, also in 3/4, and they're not. It's wild. That's wild. That note goes way too long. Sorry. That's so wild. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I needed to find those notes because I can hear them. That's another thing. Like, to me, those notes flow from me and my mouth so naturally, but actually, like, figuring out where they are and, like, keys, like, chromatically to each other is a nightmare. Ooh, that's so high. Yikes. Ooh, that's horrible. So, be da 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 da, me da 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 da, be da 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 da. There we go. So this is our hey, what's up? You have to remind, is it Aber-Ego? Is it Aber-Ego? I feel like it's Aber-Ego. Or ABR-Ego. Isn't it possible to change your piano roll to 3/4? It is possible to change your piano roll to 3/4, Izzy. But if I had done that in the beginning, I would have been screwed just now. That's my point. That's the point that I'm making. I actually would have been screwed because these notes aren't in 3/4. That's why it was so weird to me. The meter of the song is 3/4, but these notes are in 4/4. I mean, they're using their fourth Omni's out of his depth. Omni doesn't know what he's talking about. They're quarter notes, I think. I think these are quarter notes, but I'm not playing them. I'm not playing them on the I'm not playing them on the bing ba ba bing ba beep ba ba beep ba beep da 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 da. It's turning into drumline. Nick Cannon really killed that movie, didn't he? I want that note to sustain way longer than that. And so we have a motif that's playing out on the piano that actually matches up with what I played earlier in the piccolo. So let's play them next to each other really quick. See that? How they start off exactly the same? I do need to change it after that point, so. Whoa, what's happening? There we go, I found it. Do, da, do. And then we can loop it from that point. The piccolo anyway. Why do the strings get so loud right there? Yeah, wait, why did the strings get so loud right there? What the heck was that all about? I don't know, but I'll fix it. That's sick. Drumline still hits hard, says Izzy. Drumline still hits hard. I don't remember much of Drumline. I remember that being my intro to Nick Cannon, though. I didn't have cable, so whatever he was in before that, I didn't see. Oh, boy. Anyways, I'm going to put a zipper on this one. Remember, this is called Pedal Dance, guys, because if you want me to finish this, it'll have to be redeemed in a rewind. I'm going to kill this, though, because I can already hear what I'm going to add to this later. I just don't want it to take up a full 2 hours of the stream, and we're at 1 hour 50. We're at 1 hour 50. If there is a rewind redeem, I will honor it now. If not, I'm going to move on to a completely new song that I'm going to make on my own. Save changes to Pedal Dance. Yes. Oh, Nick Cannon. There's this really interesting thing, and I know that quite a few of the people in the stream, especially if you're... Oh, thank you, Erica. I don't know why it didn't give me a notification for it. Twitch hates me, I guess. But Kit did redeem speedometer, and that's what the 200 meant. I'm just now realizing. Okay, so we're working in 200 beats per minute. Today, here is Worgy's Wakey. This is what 200 sounds like. Wow, it sounds way slower than I thought it was gonna sound. Hey, check me out. I've made way too much drum and bass at this point. Spoiler alert, this is gonna be a drum and bass song. Kit, if you are still in attendance, you do need to give me a name for this one, which is going to be fun since you haven't heard any of it. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is Kit? What is Kit? Is it Kit's niece? Can your niece name it? While you're coming up with a name for it, I'm going to come up with a kick for it. I think I'm going to do a crunchy... Ooh, no. I think I'm going to do... No, I hate that kick. I've used that kick so many times. I've used that one too, but I guess I just don't care anymore because we're going to throw it on this one. I guess I just don't care anymore. She says ba a lot. Well, it's your lucky day. I don't have a song called ba. So I'm going to go in the studio. I'm going to make a directory for ba. Da, ba, ba, ba. Da, 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 da. Can somebody command da da? I just need to hear that. I need that to power me through the production of this track. Why do I always start with percussion? because it's drum and bass. That's why I start with percussion. We always start with percussion with drum and bass. Anyways, as I was saying, I know that a lot of you guys watching it on phones are behind, and I didn't realize how far behind mobile Twitch was until I started watching Twitches on my phone and on my computer at the same time, and I was like, holy crap. It's I don't know why there's so much delay. I don't know why there's so much delay on that. I'm just gonna put kick here. This will be my kick. I'm gonna show you guys a little bit, just a teensy bit. Let me add some colors here. I'm gonna show you guys a little bit of how the sequencer works. So what's that in my head? I don't know how Cyber times his commands, to be honest. Me neither, actually. I assume Cyber's also looking at it on a phone. I don't know how he times it. I don't know how he does it. But it works. It works every time. Oh. Oh, interesting. That's weird. I also didn't hear it. I didn't hear the Dada sample. If it happened, I apologize. Whoa. Okay, all right, okay. Okay. All right, okay. I'm good. I think there was a cooldown from the clap. Oh, the clap. My cooldowns are a lot longer on this one. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys how the I like that one, I guess. This is more so for tutorial sake, so don't worry about the sounds being not ideal. Ugh. Because they sound ugly. Quite ugly. Yo, I have more drums than I'm ever going to use. So I'm gonna make this guy green, and I'm gonna make this guy orange. And if you will direct your attention to the bottom right hand of your screen. You know what? No, I'll just make it bigger. This is my sequencer. So if I were to loop, you would see the lights, you know, on here. Let me turn off that metronome. You can see the lights kind of like looping across the sequencer. If I pick a sound like that is a hi-hat. I think this is also a hi-hat. Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a lot of them. Oh, wait. I forgot that I'm in 200 BPM, so I don't have to line them up as hard. Do that. Go up a little bit higher. Have my kick, which is extremely loud. Let's turn that guy down. Whoa, what if it was there? Whoa. I want to do... Maybe have that as like a loop. We're gonna throw a how do I have so many drum samples? Sometimes I'll like open a folder And I'm like, oh, I never look in this folder. Let's see what's in here. And then I open that folder, and there's a folder inside of that folder. And there's like 12 folders inside of that folder. And it's like, oh my God, how long have I had these? So we're going to use this. We're going to do a couple of things to this loop. First, we're going to turn it way down. And then we're actually going to, we might end up speeding it up. Hold on. Let me hear how it sounds like this. No, that's actually okay. That's actually okay. But we are going to have it quiet like that. That's cool. That's cool. I don't know what I'm humming, but it's not what I'm going to record to this song. Let's go ahead and grab Flex. Remember Flex? Remember Flex from, yeah, of course you remember Flex. We all remember how much I hate that synth, but I forced myself to like it for the sake of making a new song, and we ended up with that really cool song called Mecha Grizz. Remember that? So I'm gonna go to that synth again, and I'm gonna see if lightning strikes twice. I'm gonna see if I can make something cool out of it again. Now, one of the main reasons I don't like Flex, for anybody in the stream that is unfamiliar with the synth itself, thank you, Izzy, for the lurk. I appreciate it. Is it still Pedal Dance or starting a new one? Oh, Explosion was gone. No, this is a new one. This is I am redeeming a kit speedometer. Kit said 200. Kit said 200, and so here we are. Okay. And now we're in electronica, and let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Ooh, sounds horrible. I hate wires. I hate wires. I hate cables. I hate cords. No, it sounds so bad. It sounds so reliably bad all the time. Oh, 6 Star Trek. What am I doing? Welcome to planet Hillaby. Surface. Mostly nitrogen. We haven't seen oxygen in 6 centuries. This is our queen, Nahogula. This is so dystopian. Sorry, with the laugh it becomes dystopian. I'm gonna actually try to make something. I'm gonna try to make something, I promise. I promise. With this synth, I'm gonna try to make something, but it's not that. I feel like I'm in an IMAX documentary. I'm sorry, Frank. I'm sorry, Frank. Okay. Okay, reset. I'm trying again. Okay. Why does anybody ever hire me to score anything? I wish that I could send you guys. I'm probably going to do that one stream. I'm going to break down like all the things that I've scored, and I'm going to like play them live on, I mean, see, the thing is, I don't know if I might get like copyright striked or something, but I want to like show all the things that I've scored just so that we can laugh at them, because it is a lot of stuff like that. Like somebody commissioning me to make a score, and me sending them like a really like pretty like flourishy Omniboy score, and they're like, can you make it more like this? And then they send me like the opening cutscene from like Interstellar, and I'm like, I don't know what you heard that made you think that I could make that. But then I just open up a synth and I'll make like a really like something like that, and they're like, oh, this is amazing, thank you. Send us the invoice now. Okay. Focus. We're at 200 BPM. Am I using the wrong... Hold on, am I using the wrong thing? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K... Oh, I'm not. I found it. Remember that guy? I don't like you. I don't like that one either. I don't really need a saw today. Can we get the drums back really quick? I hear it. I hear it. Oh, wow. I heard it. Hold on. That means that I'm going to have to replace this kick. Hold on. Actually, I don't necessarily need to replace the kick. Let me just add another thing. Okay, guys. The song is going to be getting made now. So I'm going to go ahead and add a song title. And this song is called Ba. Let me put some stuff before and after it so it doesn't look wild. Oh no. What have you done? What's wrong with you? Why was that so hard for me? Why was that so difficult? It's not that serious, bro. Just move it to the center. And I'm going to restart the timer. And here we go. I thought I silenced you. What's up, bro? Okay. Were you silent or were you silenced? Does anybody remember that quote? That's from the Oprah interview of like Harry and Meghan Markle. Oh my god, that's such a good snare. Why does that snare sound so good? Oh my god, I like that. We like that snare. And then I want this as my little fake kick. So I'm gonna erase those. And then I'm gonna get rid of that snare. How do I... There it is. I'm stupid. I need it to be longer, so I need it to be like yay big. And then I'm going to copy this. And then I need to... I'm sorry if this doesn't make any sense to anybody on the stream. I'm redoing my drum sequencer, but I'm doing it with my mouse instead. You can still see what's happening over here to the right on my drum sequencer as I'm pressing them with my mouse and adding things. You can still see it. Isn't that nifty? Isn't that like so cool and convenient for me? Let me add some colors to them so you can actually see what's going on. So that bottom one is going to be red, and the one right above it is going to be a nice light shade of blue. Now back to the sequencer. Yeah. Now we can go back to my synth, which is flex. Sorry, we're gonna get a better sound in there, I promise. Flex is a good synthesizer. I give it like a hard time, but it's not bad. just gonna give myself a few measures of wiggle room to record this in, and then I'm gonna record that first phrase with the little wiggly Roland Gaia. Do 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 ba 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 bum ba bum ba ba. Hold on, hold on. I just gotta catalog this stuff anyway. Ooh, it's got a kind of a future funk vibe. Interesting. Yeah? Is this the fate of Ba? Okay, so the reason I stopped, I could have kept going, but I tried not to get too ahead of myself, and I could feel that happening. So I'm just gonna go ahead and name some things really quick. So this second thing, I'm just gonna call loops because that's all it is. It was just a drum loop that was put underneath the loop that I created. Then I'm gonna go down to this thing. This is my Roland Gaia, so I'm gonna name it such. It's a Roland Gaia. What was the patch that I was using? It's a G5 5G. It's 5G. I can't believe I forgot that. I'm feeling Calpis. It's feeling like it's Calpis time. Okay, so I'm gonna make that really light pink. Da 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 da. So this one is going to be MX61, 004, Celestabel, not 0054. What am I doing? And that one's going to be blue. And then the one right underneath that is MX61, 020, broken sine wave, and I'm going to make that one a very light shade of green. I'm going to normalize all of them and give them their own mixer channels so that I'm able to mix them really quickly, just because, again, when making music, and I think this is true when doing anything, you know, even with like visual art. I'm not a visual artist myself, but I know that a lot of art is made in steps and layers, a series of steps and layers. And sometimes you'll just be feeling the groove so much that you won't want to actually stop and make sure that you're working in different layers and stuff like that. And as much fun as it is to like kind of just jam out for an hour and create something that is feasibly fun and cool and good to listen to. Thank you so much for the Calpis Redeem kit. As fun as that can be, sometimes you have to like slow yourself down, because like once you get deep into a project and you decide maybe there is something that you want to tear away or do differently, it's a lot easier to make those decisions later on if you've made things a little bit more separate and organized in the early bits. So that's all I'm doing right now. I'm just taking a little bit of a break from recording and jamming out to organizing. I love this sound, by the way. Like this keyboard, that's what I was talking about. This guy over here, this boy over here. It does this thing. You can look at how wild my head looks right now. Hi, it's Litek. It's lit. It's light K. It's lit EK. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. This keyboard over here. Oh, guys, there's a thing that's going to happen on Monday. I promise, and it'll make sense. There's a song that I'm going to recommend on Monday, and if you guys actually listen to it, there's a whole conversation that I want to have about analog and digital synthesizers. I know this might be a little nerdy for a lot of you. Thank you so much for the lurking explosion. I know this might be a nerdy for a lot of you. Thank you for the redeem, Frank Lotion, for the prison plant. I know this might be a nerdy. It's pronounced LaTeX. Thank you. It's pronounced LaTeX or LaTeX. LaTeX, sorry. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for correcting me. I don't want to say anybody's name wrong. LaTeX. So this might be a conversation that's a little bit nerdy for a lot of you guys, so I'm going to leave out the thank you for the host kit. How long is it going to take me to get through this sentence? I should have had a timer just for this sentence. No, it might be a really nerdy conversation to have, so I won't get into all the fine details of everything, but analog synthesizers have a very desired sound that people that spend a lot of time with synthesizers can appreciate and can recognize. And this keyboard, my Roland Gaia keyboard, allows me to kind of emulate, like a lot of analog keyboards. What a lot of people don't know about analog keyboards is they have this, they use voltage instead of computer chips. So because they're doing that, they do tend to sometimes fall slightly out of key. And this keyboard allows you to, within the envelopes, have this kind of microtonal waver that you yourself do design. Like you design the frequency of it and the range of it, but having this kind of like, hear how it kind of sounds like it's like broken, like out of key? I love that. if you're playing really like bright and fun and complex chords, it doesn't really sound out of key. It just kind of has this weird warbly vintage sound to it, and I love that. Like a strange vaporwave feel, says Izzy. Yeah, it's beautiful. The slight detune, says Lytech. Thank you, thank you. And so I use it for these chords. And then I wanted to start right there. Wait, hold on. Start it again. And then we end it right there. Then we end it right there. It's like, and then we even cut out the drums, I think. Or we just change the drums. So we add like a... Actually, I'm going to wait until I separate the drums from each other to change that bit. Rise. And then I can see this being maybe adding a sub bass or adding like an analog bass to this. So if you look in the bottom right hand of the screen, you'll see my Microkorg S. Not this keyboard down here, but this keyboard up here. This is the only analog. This is the only analog thing that I have as far as synthesizers go. And I like the bass on it. I'm gonna take the bass and I'm gonna filter out some of the cutoff on it. Hear that? It's got that nice like 80s like. It also has that detune sound that I was accomplishing. It has that same like natural detune that I was making with this one when I play it on the other one. When I play it on this guy up here. What was that song? What's that song? How's that song go? Counting by my rushing by. I looking around and I wonder why. Oh, I think it's Kids in America. Kids in America. I mean, that's out of key, but that song came out in the 80s, right? I wonder why. What I need to do is cut out this extremely long intro. Look how long the intro is. So we don't actually need that much. So let's do that. So I'm thinking... Ooh! And then I go down there. Oh my god, what? This is actually a pretty good song. Hold on. So it would be, if this is the intro, I'm going to start adding time markers. So I'm going to say, this is intro. This will be verse, right? Who done it? Who done it? Who done it? I just got to follow on Facebook by Kittredge James Duncan. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Like, people don't have usernames on Facebook. I feel weird just saying people's actual names out loud like that. I might not do that again. and then it would go down. So you'd be like, do. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. I like this. I like this ba track. So now I'm gonna go down. So it would be like, it's like, and then, so it would go, oh, hold on. Ooh. And hold on, start that over again. Where did I go? It was like, that's what it was. I'm getting close. What was that? Who was that? Hey, what's up, Russell? It's you! It's you! What are you doing over there? Kid, what are you doing on Facebook? What are you doing on the forgotten? Oh, hey, what's up, Russell? What are you doing on the dark web? Facebook is dark web to me. Did you see when I did the Siamese stream over there on Facebook? That's kind of funny that I've been referring to Kit this entire time, and then I saw the name Kittredge show up, and I was like, who is that? That my brain didn't immediately, like, whatever. Okay, so I want to go down to this. Yeah, give me that, give me that. Am I changing chords too fast? Do you think I'm changing chords too fast? Also, let me get rid of these. The melody is like bugging me here. These like bells. It's like, shut up while I figure out this chord progression. Enough already. Whoa. 2 seconds. No. Just get the chords out, Omni. That's sick. Let me just record that. Let me just go in without practicing. Maybe that'll work. Maybe. I mean, I don't feel super confident about that because the drums dropped out in the end and I was like just playing to nothing. So I definitely fell out of time. I mean, I'm not a freaking robot. I don't know how to stay in like a metronome. But maybe I can do some like sound doctor magic right now. I actually have the stream going on at Oakwright's laptop and my phone right now, says Kid. Oh, interesting. Sorry I didn't see that comment earlier. Wow. Oh my god. What? Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. There's 25 days left. You guys already got, like, almost got Prison Plan out of there. I guess we'll be seeing Prison Plan on Monday. Ooh, goodness. Turn that crap down, please. I like this song. It's had such a like band. It's like got like a. It has a different type of structure. It's not written like a SoundCloud song. It's written like a freaking. It's written like a Spotify song. I'll tell you what. That's where I need to cut in that other chord right here. So I need to cut in this chord right here. That one. And I have to shave some a little off the top. Can you just cut a little off the top, please? Like that. Oh, how did I do that so well? Guys, sometimes every artist, yes you artist out there, sometimes every artist has to just pat themselves on the back for the I'm sorry, for the most minimal of work. Like, I mean, sometimes getting through one of your own songs, like, or drawing the same circle you've drawn a million times before, sometimes you just gotta look at it and go like, you know what, that is a thing. That is a thing to be proud of. It's a thing that I often belittle or I downplay a lot of the times, but you know, not everybody can do that. I just did something without thinking about it, like as far as like splicing together like takes to making it sound like it was one take. That, you know, it's a thing that's pretty easy to do for me, but man, did I used to suck at that. And now I do it in like 2 seconds. Nice. I'm not mad at that at all. Let's get that again with maybe a micro cork bass underneath it. Maybe a micro cork bass. not even sure if this is audible to anybody else, but there's this one stupid thing happening right here. Hear that? I hate that. I'm sick of it. I've had it up to here with that, so I'm gonna go ahead and chop that out, and then I'm just going to comp the first take into that little chunk, and that should fix it. And it does, because I know what I'm doing. And so I'm gonna go ahead and erase that, and then copy and paste this bit here. Uh-oh, I thought I knew what I was doing. Now I've lost it. I'm joking. Boop. I'm gonna record this bass, and then what's gonna happen is the drums are gonna change right here to being the big boys. The drums are gonna be the big boys right here. It's going to be this, boom, this, boom, boom. Oh, I need to swap those. Wait, gun cut, gun cut, cut, gun cut. Yeah, there we go. Gun cut, cut, gun cut, cut, gun cut, gun cut. Should be like that. I have a feeling that it cut out the last bit of that bass line note, and I'm really upset about it. Yep, it did. See that? This little area right here, that's supposed to be filled up with, you know, note. It's not. Wrong note, wrong note, wrong note. Do it again. Oh no, I screwed that one up too. How many times am I going to screw up this one recording? That's wild. So I'm gonna have to work a little bit of magic on that, because I did screw it up just a little bit, but I can do my little X-Acto knife doctor work to fix that. So I'm not worried about it. You know, there was this I don't know how many of you guys have used an X-Acto knife before. It's like one of the tools in NFL Studio. I think a lot of the things, like if you kind of look in the top hand corner, right? There's so many icons that are, you know, emulative of real life things, tools. Like if you're trying to make notes snap to the grid, the logo for it is a magnet, because, you know, snapping to, attracted to, are kind of locked in. There's a pencil, there's a paintbrush for like painting notes, you know, a bunch at a time. There's a megaphone with an X through it for like sound. You know, these are all like real life tools, you know, that they're emulating here, you know, megaphones, pencils, paintbrushes, magnets, and whatnot. And I can remember being in class and loving the X-Acto knife. I don't even remember what exactly we were using it for. Like I honestly have no recollection of what the hold on, this is called a Micro Korg A51, I believe. I have no recollection of what the point of us using X-Acto knives were in class. I want to say it was a science class, perhaps, maybe a science class. But I remember loving them. Something about getting like those real precise cuts down. And ever since then, like I never had an X-Acto knife, but I would carry a box cutter around with me, partially just for self-defense, but also I really liked being able to make really fine cuts and things. This over here. I think right there is the good place for it. But yeah, I remember loving the X-Acto knife. And then when I actually got one in FL Studio, like when I saw that logo, I was like, oh my God, this is the thing for me. They made the perfect thing. And it does exactly that. It's like, it cuts so finely along like a waveform. Like you get the perfect precision that you couldn't from like another plugin. That's good. That's good. That fit in way better than I actually thought it was going to. So congrats to you, Mr. Micro Korg A51. Yeah, I remember that being a big deal in school. I think there's this really cool thing about like learning any type of new tool, or like it doesn't even necessarily have to be a tool. Sometimes it could be a new word. Sometimes it could be like a new piece of clothing that you just figured out how to like work into your wardrobe. Sometimes it could be like a new skill on a new instrument. Sometimes it could be like a new trick on like a skateboard or something like that. Or even like a kid, like looking at a kid, like a toddler learn how to walk. Something about watching somebody else like discover something new and then develop a fascination or fixation with it, and then even like test their limits on that specific thing is so fun for me. I love seeing other people do that, and I love seeing myself do it, like having a little bit of self-awareness and go like, oh, I'm using this thing because it's very new to me, whether it's like a new word or a new tool or whatever. A lot of you guys were in the stream, maybe not the people that are in the stream right now, but a lot of people were in the YouTube stream when I had discovered duck lead and saved that. This is not duck lead. This is, though. You can see why it's called duck lead, right? Kind of sounds like a duck. Or it sounds like what somebody would imagine a duck would sound like if it were turned into a synthesizer. People remember when I happened upon that sound in a stream, and it's shown up in so many of my songs since then. Like that's kind of become a thing that I've leaned on, and I've like changed it, and I've layered it, and I found other ways to find spaces for it in the stream, kind of like woodwinds. And I think that is because it was something that was new to me at the time, and I became fascinated with it. Yeah, everything is up way too loud, so let me do some leveling really quick. The drum. I don't know, like those new drums are added, but I do like the really chill drums from the beginning. So I'm actually going to start stemming those out. For anybody that doesn't understand what stems are, it's like a separating of each individual part of a song, right? So if you were stemming out drums, it would be you were separating the kick, the snare, the hi-hats, the crashes, all those things from each other. And right now, all of my drums are organized inside of a sequencer. Like you can see them here off to the right. See these colorful bits? Those are all my drums. And all that is a lot of fun when you're quick producing like I just was. When it comes to actually mixing, you want to have these things separated. You do want to have them pulled apart a little bit. So I'm going to pull those apart. I've got to say, this timer is helping me so much. I love looking at seeing the 42 minutes because I am going to stop working on this song at an hour. At an hour. Heads up, Kit and everybody. But the timer is helping me maintain awareness so much. Oh my god. Let me put him down here. Make a copy of it. This will be the space for my hi-hats. So I'll get rid of those two. This will be called hi-hat 1. And then I'll push that down here. And this will be called hi-hat 2. One advantage of separating all of the... Oh, I knew that was going to happen. One advantage of separating all the drums from each other is like, say I have one of my hi-hats and I want to put some reverb on it. You know, for whatever reason, I've just decided like, yo, this is the hi-hat that I would like to have reverb on it. When you have everything produced all in one like spot, like this stuff over here, you don't have the luxury of just having reverb on one. Now you can send one of these things, instruments to a mixer channel right here and then have reverb just on it. But I do like the visual of having each individual layer of drums kind of like arranged like this and visual layers. Something that DAWs have done. You know, if you aren't familiar with the DAW, it's what I'm working in right now. Digital Audio Workstation. I just kind of said that off the top of my head. That might be actually wrong. I feel like the A has to stand for audio. I'm not exactly sure what the D and the W stand for, but it's the program that's used to make music. And the effect that you can talk about the long-term effects that this has had on the music scene or the music industry in general. It has kind of like almost decentralized it. Like now everybody kind of has, I know when I say everybody, there's like an asterisk there, you know, not everybody, but anybody that has an internet connection, or not even that necessarily, but an internet connection helps. Anybody that has like a computer, and an internet connection, I'll add that, and an internet connection has like all of the tools that you arguably even need to be a producer, you know? You don't really need much more than that. Anything beyond that is nice and can help, but is not at all necessary. And so, I'm going to call this baby kick. And so, when I look at DAWs, that can be one of the main differences or one of the main changes that it has made to the music industry for sure. Thank you, Izzy, Digital Audio Workspace. So that can be one of the main changes it's made to the industry. But another one, I would say, is visual learning. Like, I mean, we've had visuals as long as the people have had eyes, right? You know, there's always been a visual way to learn things and then a not so visual way to learn things. You can learn music visually, or you can learn it by listening to things. You can use your ears. You can learn how to do a kickflip visually by watching what somebody else's feet are doing. Or you can learn a little bit more physically by actually using your feet and, you know, figuring out how to get the board to flip the way you want it to. There's a lot of different ways to approach learning, absolutely. But when we talk about digital audio workstations, which I'm in right now, it adds a completely new layer to that visual aspect of learning. You know, like right now, when I'm working on music, I'm seeing all these squares and dots and stuff like that. When I play the sound, I can physically see, like right now I'm talking. See this track number 13 right here? I'm just going to call it Omni Boy. Maybe that'll make it more visual, and I'll make it red. But like this voice channel, you can physically see my voice coming through. You can see that peaking bar going up and down, you know? And if I get like really far away from the mic, you're not seeing it peak as much. But then when I get really close up to the mic, you're seeing, you know, these higher peaks and these even higher valleys now in it. These visual things, you know, before there was all this electronic software, you know, people understood what quiet and loud meant. You know, it wasn't like computers invented the idea of volume and gain, not at all. But people had a much more visual way of monitoring these things now than they did in the beginning. The beginning of sound. In the beginning, there was sound. Whatever that was. People have a different way of looking at things now as far as music goes. And so I've found that in my pursuit of music and my creation of music, the visuals, what my eyes are taking in, has become so much more a part of how I interact with, create, and even listen to music. There are times where I'll listen to a song and I will see a kind of phantom project file that kind of looks like what I'm showing you guys here right now. Like, I'll hear the drums and I'll separate them in my head of going like, okay, there's the kick, there's the snare. Oh, that's a nice tom fill. Like, oh, there's a bass guitar now, so I can see that's coming in at like 2 minutes. You think about things visually a lot of the time with music now, where that didn't necessarily used to be the case. So much so that now when I'm mixing things, I prefer to have them really separated out like this. So like up here I have my baby kick, here I have my tick, here I have my hi-hat and stuff like that. And that way I can solo them easier. So you can hear the kick. I can solo out the tick. It's like a little snare. I can solo out hi-hat 1. Oh, wait, let me erase that. And I can hear hi-hat 2. Let me erase that. I can hear them together. I can hear all the drums together. Like, this stuff is really important, having that visual distinction and separation of sound, of sound waves. Even being able to see what a sound waves looks like these ugly little caterpillar things, like this garbage, this thing. Nobody sees that when they hear music. I mean, obviously I do now, but like, naturally, I don't think babies come out like hearing music and seeing this. Like, what even is this? This is garbage. It looks horrible. It looks awful. But that's a huge part of my pursuit in music now and my relationship to understanding music. And so I've leaned in, and there's all these extra steps that I do now, and you'll notice that in producing music, there's all these extra steps that I make just to make sure that it aligns with my voice and vision visually, like make sure that it aligns with what I want visually just as much as it does sonically, which beforehand that wouldn't necessarily be the case. If I were just playing piano Monday through Thursday like you guys see me do, I don't stop to try to like arrange and mix and route things, you know. It's like it's sound, it's a chord, what are you gonna do? But once I've got this in front of me, it does change the way that I perceive music. And sometimes I wonder if that's something that people outside of the music production world experience at all, you know? Is there anybody in the stream? I don't want to disrupt anybody's enjoyment of hearing me rant to myself, but is there anybody in the stream that has a visual? I know that what's it called? Synesthesia is a thing. So if you have synesthesia, I guess that's a thing. But is there anybody in the stream that feels like a program or a tool has changed the way they perceive art in any way? And then I'm going to add a little bit of a snare roll right here. Turn down. Sick. I used to be like, oh, he's doing all this stuff with this program, says Ram. Oh, great said, yeah, for me it has a bit. Interesting. Especially with typography, says Liana. Oh my goodness, that definitely hasn't. Oh my God, typography. It's an interesting one. I wish I was like that. Because people have had really big gripes with me for specific fonts that I use. People hate the Harlow italic font that I use for Morning Medley stuff. And if anything, people hating on it has made me more stubbornly like resolute in using it more. Because I'm like that, I guess. I don't know. Exposing says, not for me, but I can understand how that could happen. The visual thing with music. And now he knows how to do all that. This is awesome, says Rem. That's cool, Rem. Frank Lotion says, I remember Winamp and the old Windows media players had this visualizer that would change colors and scenes when new sounds were introduced. That's a huge thing. That's kind of what I was talking about, because I know that you guys don't spend time in FL Studio, but I just mean, is there anything that there, because like sounds, it doesn't even have to be a weird sensory thing where you're getting different senses for different art, but like, have you ever maybe learned something or had a different approach to a piece of art and it has altered the way that you're able to perceive the thing? It's altered it a little bit, for the better, for the worse, just different. Doesn't even have to be a quality thing. I know that I like the show Marvelous Miss Maisel, and I watched this behind the scenes thing on breakdown of a scene of Marvelous Miss Maisel, and I haven't watched movies or TV the same since. To give you a little bit of where's that kid saying yay sound effect? I need that. To give you a little bit of context for that, they showed how they lit a scene, and now all I can think about is lighting in scenes all the time. Like, I think about it so often, especially in like K-dramas, because they light their people so harshly. Everybody's so bright. They look like milk. Every shot, everybody looks like a full gallon of 2% milk. And I'm like, why is everybody so brightly lit in this thing? It doesn't even make any sense. Winamp was awesome, Oakwright. Explosion says, I definitely have that with graphic design. I can pick apart pieces that were created in Illustrator, for example. That's dope. That's dope. I can only imagine that. Maybe there are times when that can be a curse, right? Somebody once told me, where's the kid saying yay thing? Where's like my most used sample of all time? Because I'm trying to like flip it. I'm trying to make it play backwards and create my signature riser. Omni's signature riser. I can't find it, so I'm just gonna type it all out. I was talking to an animator recently, and he was breaking down animation, and he plays the intro of The Lion King. You know the part where all the freaking everybody's going to the cookout, and they're like, I become a gunna, but you buzzo, and then Rafiki like puts up the little ankle biter, and everybody screams. He was showing me that part, and he was like, you know what's funny? Like, I'm looking at this now as a modern day animator, and this scene kind of is like ugly. Like, there's kind of some really janky animation in The Lion King, and it's funny because when you're a kid, you don't really think about that. But as an animator, it's really easy to go back and look at some of those movies and go like, yo, this was kind of ugly. Like, I understand why, because they were working with what they were working with back then, and us today, we have wild resources. But it's funny to go back and look at something that was a masterpiece to you and go like, oh, it's actually kind of like, this is a little jank, maybe a little rough around the edges. When I learned how to vector graphics as Oakwright on Manga Studio, it really changed how I think about a lot of perspective, even in pen and ink drawings. Changed about how I think about a lot of perspective. Oh, as he says, I can sometimes tell when something is made in Adobe Animate. Teen Titans Go is animated in Flash, says is he also known as Adobe Animate. Oh, how can somebody tell? Yeah, let me reverse this really quick. I'm sorry, guys. I know that was kind of loud. I tried to cut it off before it could trigger, but I didn't beat it. It was a little loud there. My bad. Make it smaller. Make it smaller. Please make it smaller. Smaller. That's bigger. Fool, that's bigger. I want it to be smaller. How do I make it smaller? Oh, I'm so stupid. I have to use the godforsaken stretch tool. Just remember to turn it off. We've had some issues in the past. Too high pitched. Okay. The way the line art is processed, says Izzy, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm not joking, guys. That's amazing. I love that. I love that. We're all geniuses in the stream. We're all really smart. You can't not be smart, I don't think. I think just by living life, you get weird, wild stuff like what Izzy's talking about. Like the way line art is, what the heck does that mean? But by that same thing, I know that people will think that I'm weird because I'll be listening to a song and I'm like, that's Serum. Why does everybody use Serum? Why does everybody have to use Native Instruments Massive today? All the songs in this DJ set have used heavy amounts of Native Instruments Massive Modern Talking. And everybody's like, what the heck? How can you tell what synth it is just by hearing it? I'm like, you can tell. You can tell. And you can. You can just by listening to it. But I mean, I could see how that would be weird for somebody else. In the same way that being able to tell how line art is processed is very weird for me. You know? You feel? Je feel. Go back to the intro chords. Okay, hold on. Let me do that again. We go and then we start quiet, so it's like thank you for the stretch. And also, I know that you Kit, I know you redeemed the Kalpis, and I remember I just fell too in love with this song. Once we switch to the other song, I'm gonna get that Kalpis, and I'm about to stand up to mess around with vocoder, and I'll do my stretch then. I promise. Thank you again for your redeem. I appreciate it. When you draw so many lines in software, you'd eventually recognize the way an art program will smooth out the pixelation in lines. That's so beautiful. Oh my God. Somebody else tell me something. Somebody else tell me something. Tell me something that you know and you've learned and you think it's weird that you are able to perceive or tell the difference or discern these things. What's something interesting that you're able to do that you didn't foresee? It wasn't something you were trying to train yourself how to do. It's just a thing that you're like, oh, this is a skill that I've been saddled with, and I'm not exactly sure how to use it. But it is a thing that I know how to do now. What is something like that for you guys? Because what Izzy is telling me right now is wild. It's wild to me. It's probably not wild to that many other people in the stream. I don't know. I love this. Hold on. Let me hit up my. You know, I've had it up to here with cables. I'm done with them. Oh, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Umbe? How are you? Yeah, we're a little fast, Umbe. Kit did a speedometer for 200 beats per minute. Embroidery, says Kit. No, that's a dope skill though. You can't do that. That's a dope skill. I'm super happy with how this is turning out too. I love it. I'm glad, Kit. Hey, look at that. Satisfied with your purchase. I feel good about it. Spinning my hand really fast, says Ram. Okay, when you say spinning your hand, I know I can't see you. Is this what we're talking about? What is spinning your hand? Because when somebody says spinning hand, I think like robo drill time, and I don't think that's what you mean. Maybe you mean this? Spinning? Like this? Don't say like this. Ram, I know you're not serious if you say like that. Don't joke around in the class. Come on. We've had enough class clowns. Wait, okay. Embroidery is a dope skill though, Kit. That's a dope skill. Angsplosion says, after working with Adam for so long, I can identify like any artist that's ever worked on Sonic based on a single panel. Oh my god. Just by looking at the Wade's expression, oh my god. Oh, that's very not useful and that's scary. Well, I don't know why that's scary to me, but that's very scary. Oh my god. What? Being able to tell what kind of printing production process was used for pretty much anything. That's dope, though. I don't think that I would ever get tired of you telling me any of that. Something about people knowing a lot about things, like people telling me a thing that they know a lot about, makes me very comfortable for some reason. It makes me want to go to sleep. Not because it's boring. It's just a very comforting thing. Like, even if somebody's talking about, like, baseball, I don't really care for baseball, but if somebody's like really going in on baseball and the technicalities of it and like players and the history and stuff like that, I don't know. I kind of like that. I don't know. It is 200. I don't know why I also assume Robo Hands, says yeah, right. It feels like cursed knowledge, says Angsplosion. The Sonic thing does feel kind of like cursed knowledge. Like that, but 180 and faster, says Rem. 180? What do you mean 180? What are you talking about? 180? 180 degrees? Spinning your hand 180 degrees? What does that mean? Ram, what are you... 180 degrees clearly isn't this. 100... When you... Can you guys hear that? Oh, it stopped. Oh, maybe I am getting healthy. Thanks, yoga. Helicopter hands? Like in voguing? Oh, crap. He means 360. Yeah, I would. Yeah, right? That's what I think he means. But... Hold on, I've burned some time, and we're at 1 hour and 7, and I'm only supposed to spend an hour on this song, so let me kind of like speed through a couple of these. I want to go back down to... So it's like, I don't know, ba-da-dee-da-ba-da, bee-ba-ba-bee-ba. I need more drums there. See how the drums drop out? I didn't plan for that. I didn't plan for that to happen, actually. So let me put the drum back. Let me put him back. What if I was like boom, 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 boom? Nah, leave it that way. That way, that's kind of sick. I like it that way. Do your geometry homework, says Liana. Oh my god, that is geometry. Degrees is geometry. You know, isosceles, Pythagoras, and That's all I got. I'm sorry. That's all I have. That's all I have for geometry. Circumference, diameter, radius. These are all circle things now. That's all I got. Find the hypotenuse. Hey, there we go. That's another one. Hypotenuse. I don't know who I'm trying to impress with this knowledge. I'd like to meet them, though. Oh, my God. I'd like to meet that girl. Remember, were you guys in the stream when I talked about the place called Good Times at Davy Wayne's? God, I want that bar back. I love bars, guys. I love bars more than any sober adult should. My love of bars has mystified many. I love being and not just any bar. There's a very specific type of bar mood. And if you guys have been inside Good Times at Davy Wayne's, that like really captures it. There's also a really cool Irish pub a few blocks north of where I'm at, and it's like the vibes in there, guys. The vibes. They have this like Irish band that comes. I've talked about it before. They play music, and it's all like, they have this one song called like, I don't even remember, it's been that long, but they're so good. They're like pirate shanties. Yeah, and everybody in the freaking bar, they're all drunk, but it's not like, it's not like college drunk kids. It's like old dudes that are dressed like Newsies. Did anybody see that, the Broadway production Newsies? Anyways, like, it's a lot of old dudes with those weird hats, the hats that like Tiger Woods wears, and they like have a lot of tweed on, and they're just dancing, and they're spilling drinks, and there's like clogging going. It's not clogging, but they're doing like the little foot dance, and it's such a good atmosphere. It feels so good, and it's like there's people of all ages in there. There's people of all ages because they also serve food. It's really small though. They also serve food, but it's just like this really like familial environment, and people are so nice to me, and I just sit in there and I order ginger beers, and I dance around, and it's right next to the Gold Line, so right after I get out of that bar I could just hop on the Gold Line. It's why am I talking about this? I just love bars. I love bars that have that type of vibe. I like bars that you can kind of go in, they're kind of poorly lit, and people are just chilling, or they're singing together, like the type of bars that people would have like trivia nights at. Those type of bars, the type of bars people have like Star Trek trivia and like Dungeons and Dragons night. I like bars like that. I don't really like bars where people go specifically with the goal of like getting like blackout drunk and like leaving with some stranger. I like the bars that people want to go to like with their homies, and like, I don't know. I always go alone. I've never really gone to a bar with people, at least not intentionally. I also like jazz clubs and Explosion. There's a really cool jazz club in New York called Smokes that I like fell in love with. It was actually the first time I've ever had a ginger beer. The reason I like ginger beer as much as I do is because of that club. There was a drink minimum, and I was like, I don't drink. And they kind of looked at me weird, and they were like, you got to order a drink. And I was like, I don't know what to do. Give me a soda or something. They're like, dude, don't order a soda. And I was like, then what do I get? And they're like, I mean, we have ginger beer. You want ginger beer? Like, and I was like, I don't drink. And they're like, there's no alcohol in a ginger beer. And a love affair began that night. Anyways, I do really love bars, jazz clubs for that same reason. I love like that atmosphere. I like being in a bar where people talk to me. I know this is a very different thing, obviously, like because of, not only because I'm a dude, but also because of like my whole thing I have going. Like, I actually like people to talk to me in bars. Because when people come and talk to me in a bar, because of who I am and how I look and how I carry myself, it's usually not anything super flattering, but it's not anything super insulting. It's usually just very middle of the road. It's like, hey man, you live around here? It's like, of course I do. Of course I do. This is my neighborhood, sir. What you drinking? Ginger beer. Designated driver, huh? Yeah, that's me. I used to lie to people and tell them I was a designated driver because back when I lived in Arizona, I was always, well, the sober one of my friends, so I was essentially the designated driver. I would tell bartenders that, and they would give me free drinks. And since I was not drinking alcohol, it was usually just, Shirley Temples and free Sprite. But I love free Sprite, baby. And at the time, I didn't know ginger beers existed, so Shirley Temples were like my virgin drink of choice. And they would just hook me up with free Shirley Temples all night. And I was like, free Shirley Temples? The DJ's playing Calvin Harris? There's a little space in the dance floor just for me to dance by myself? I love that. I like it when you're dancing by yourself in a club and you can see people that are dancing together and they both kind of look at you like, look at this idiot. Nobody's going to dance with this fool? Ha ha ha, look at the clown dance. And I'm like, whatever, bro. I didn't pay to get in here. You did, freaking losers. You guys paid like $20 a head to get in here. To laugh at me? Take my Shirley Temple dance. Anyways, and then I'm dancing all night. Free drinks. Then I leave. And then after a while, I did kind of start lying to bartenders. And they were like, how come you're not drinking alcohol? And I'm like, designated driver. And they're like, you know what? This one's on the house. I was like, heck yeah, it is. $3.50, by the way, for like this much Pepsi is highway robbery anyway. I should have been getting it for free. $3.50 for not this much. Half of this. They put so much ice in there. Oh my God. I'm going to do something really weird and then I'm going to move on from this song really quick. I'm afraid of LA bars after I went out and had like half a cup of black mold in my water. Did you order the mold cocktail? Never order the mold cocktail. Never order. Rookie mistake. Uh-oh. Never order the mold cocktail. It was to make the drink spicier. Christ. What in the world? What is that? Black mold. I'm sorry, actually, what is black mold? What is black mold? No jokes, actually. I know like mold on bread, mold on cheese. I've heard black mold. I've heard of like houses getting black mold. I don't actually know what it is. It's like the stuff that grows on the soda tubes in the bar. Oh. Erwin's got a flute. Erwin's got a flute. A musical instrument or a drink or a little cup for champagne? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna record this. Ignore me, guys, but go about telling me how you got your flute. So you got a flute. Hold on, I'm just gonna record this. Da da da. Da da da. Da da da. Da da da. Erwin says, "Oh, the instrument and the closed hole." Cool. Crystal. Oh no, it's flute talk. I'm out of the loop. I don't know what this means. Get the crystal. I always loved my clothes hole, but it sounds so much better after playing my open for so long? Which one has the crystal? Which is it? The open one that has the crystal in it? I wasn't recording any of that? Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, I went too fast. Da da Ooh. Hey, what's up, Mio? Hi, Mio. How are you? Are you healthy? Are you happy? Are you feeling rested? Where am I putting this? I guess I'll put it in track 9, I guess. I don't know. I just got here. I just moved here a few days ago. I hate it when that can't be an excuse anymore. Have you guys ever been like new somewhere? And you just like, you get so, somebody asking you something, you're just like, yo, I'm new here. I actually just got hired like a week ago. I just got hired 2 weeks ago. I just got here 3 weeks ago. I just got here 2 months ago. I just got here 6 months ago. Yeah, I've only really been playing for 3 years. I've only been playing for 5 years. And before you know it, the time keeps going, and that excuse sounds a little bit more ridiculous every time you say it. That's me with music. I have no excuse to be as bad as I am at music. I've been working on this for far too long of my career. My career? Life. Sorry, the career didn't even exist at first. It was just me making music. Hold on, let me see how this sounds. So this one, oops. I went too fast. Yeah. on. I'm coming. Hey, what's up, Crow? Sleep in from Lush Dream, says Dark Crow, wanting an explanation for a song. Thank you for redeeming that, Dark Crow. I was just about done with this anyway, so yeah. I need that drum beat, please, says Erwin. What drum beat? The one I'm doing now? I really love this one. Thanks, Explosion. I appreciate that. It's all thanks to Kit. It's all to Kit. You pronounce my name like meow. I love it. I'm feeling good. I'm glad you're feeling good. Meow. Oh, I do say it like that. Ew, gross. Gross. Cats. Ew. They're on me. Skimbleshanks, what are you doing? Are you talking about the drum beat, Erwin, from this song? Are you talking about the drum beat from Sleep In? Probably do. I like vintage case. I usually use 006 for this, for like breakdowns like this anyway. I usually use those for this. 4 kick, 2 snare, says Crow. 4 kick, 2 snare, says Crow. This drum beat. Were you not here? Oh, you did. You came in new. You came in just now. You weren't here when I made this drum beat. I made this drum beat. This one here. Can't sit here. It started out sounding more drum and bassy, I guess, and heavier, but I took out a lot of this stuff and made it this more like minimal thing. I want do-do-do, do-do-do, like that. There it is. Found it. I forgot that I recorded that harmony. That harmony actually fits over these chords. I want to make an EDM song, says Erwin. Yeah, that's that running beat. That's that late for the ice cream beat. That's that they figured out that I still owe them $7.50 beat. That's the bread and butter drum and bass drum pattern. To me, the bread and butter drum and bass drum pattern. The bread and butter drum and bass drum pattern goes boom ka 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 boom ka, and this is boom ka boom ka. But it's really hard to explain how that's different, isn't it? Boom pop, boom pop, boom pop, boom pop. There's a slight difference to me. I mean, they're both drum and bass. They're both drum and bass. I'm just saying, this is not my lowest hanging fruit of drum and bass drum patterns. We can explore that after I record this one final chord progression, I promise, and then we're gonna move on to the next song after I go get a Calpis. Okay. Wow, everything's red. It's like messing me up because, ooh, these instruments are not supposed to be red. This one is supposed to be, this is a Rhodes piano, so I'm going to make it orange and call it Rhodes. I'm going to call it MX61 006 Rhodes piano. And I'm going to make that like an orange-ish brown. It's more of a brownish brown, I suppose. And then I'm going to normalize that and give it its own mixer channel so I can turn it down. I do like that, though. You guys like that? Does that sound good? Ooh, that's nice. That's, oh man, I just keep on wanting to do harmonies. Da, da, da. Ooh, I want to add harmonies, guys. How much more time do we have? I'll play it from the beginning before I move on for sure. Explosion. I guess you're right. The other one is a bit more bread and butter. Umbe says, need more gross beat in the outro. Oh, Umbe. Umbe, stop it. Umbe, didn't you want to hear like the janitor in the Walkman? Okay. That wasn't a harmony, but those are strings. I'm going to I'm going to play it from the beginning, and I'm going to exercise some self-control and just move on from this track. It can be redeemed as a rewind, but for now, this is where we're going to leave it. I held that note way too long. We're moving on to the next song. Dre's. Whoa. Is that why we barked? Whoa, thank you, Dre's Force, for the raid. My bad. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Welcome, and all of the fine people from your raid. I appreciate you. How are you, Dre's Force? How are you? How is your Friday? Hold on, because and we're done with this, by the way. We're clocking it at an hour and 36 minutes. Guys, remember it, because I will not save it. But this song is called Ba. It was redeemed by Kit. Thank you, Kit, for redeeming it with a speedometer. Thank you for choosing 200 beats per minute. It turned out to not be that wild of a challenge, and actually produced a really cool song. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to dip out and drive home. I'll probably be able to pop in a little later. What great timing, by the way. Kit's leaving right as I finished producing the song that they redeemed. Okay. The next, also Kit, before Kit leaves, Kit did a redeemed Kalpis time. There's like 2 more of these. Thank you, Dre's Force, for the follow. I appreciate it. a lot. Guys, Japanese soda cans, they're built different. They're just built different. They're so thick. Oh, that's the ASMR, baby. Wait, hold on. Look at this stuff. Doesn't it look like milk? It's beautiful. They haven't made a better drink. It's like magic. That stuff is magic. Look at the way it bubbles. Can we get this? I'm sorry. This is not what this stream is about. This stream is about producing music. Look at that. Wow. Amazing. It's delicious. What does that liquid taste like, says Explosion. Explosion, if I describe it, you're not going to like it. It's not going to sound good. It doesn't sound good on paper. It sounds good on the taste buds. It doesn't sound good on paper. Has anybody in the stream drank that? The stuff that I just poured into, it sounds look great. Is it salty? You know what it tastes like? Oh, this sucks. Thank you, Frank Lotion, for having drank this. You know what it tastes like? And Frank Lotion's not going to like this description either. Actually, let me not speak for Frank Lotion. Frank Lotion, here we go. It tastes like if there was a... It tastes like if there was a milk-flavored Kool-Aid. Actually... Oh, look at how misty it gets. Oh, I'm holding it in front of a camera that you guys can't see. I'm so sorry. Look at how... Oh, my God. Look at how... I gotta admit, it doesn't look appetizing. It does not look appetizing. but it's so good. It's so good. I can't describe how good it is. I tried, and I said milk-flavored Kool-Aid, so clearly I'm not doing a very good job. Frank Lotion says, honestly, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I didn't do too bad. We're going to go ahead and start the next song, but before we start the next song, guys, I do want to take a quick second, again, to thank Dre's Force for the raid and the follow. I do really appreciate that. Dre's. If you're new here, my name is Omniboy. Anybody that was also coming in as part of the Dre's raid, my name is Omniboy. I'm a music streamer. Monday through Thursday, I do a morning stream where I play piano and do a little bit of improv and kind of like have a cool like talk show with people that come into the chat. It's a lot of fun. That happens Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. And then on Fridays, I do a 6-hour-long production stream, which goes from 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. I live in California, so all the times that I just said are going to be specific standard time. So I don't know what time that is for all of you, but hopefully it's not one that's too inconvenient. Thank you, Panda World, for the follow. I appreciate it. Wow. Panda World. There's a local restaurant in Los Angeles where I live called Panda Inn. It's actually the restaurant that Panda Express is based off of. Panda Express is the express version of Panda Inn. It's the same company, but Panda Inn, I swear to God, has some of the most delicious Chinese food I've ever had in my entire life. And it sucks because whenever I say, let's go to Panda Inn, everybody thinks of Panda Express. And they're like, I don't want to eat that garbage. And I'm like, trust me, it's the actual restaurant. The Panda Express is like the mall fast food McDonald's version of this place. This place is sick. If you're ever in LA, please go to Panda Inn. Anyways. We had an earlier redeem. I'm like high off the freaking Calpis right now. It's basically milky Gatorade. Yeah, I'm off it. Hold on. Oh, hey, what's up, Cyber? Thank you, by the way. Thank you for the clap. Now, somebody earlier did redeem a song explanation. So also one of the redeems for anybody that's new to the stream, I have a lot of music out on Spotify and things like that, and people can redeem the ability for me to open an older song and explain how it was made and people like walk people through the process. And so I did just recently get somebody redeeming Sleep In, which is a song that I have off of my mixtape called Lush Dream. So I'm going to go into Omni, Lush Dream, and then find Sleep In and open that up. Hopefully, this song opens. This stuff is so delicious. So there's a Japanese grocery store not too far from my house called Mitsuwa. And I feel bad because it's a grocery store. It's like a store that sells groceries, food, meat, stuff like that. And I go in there all the time, once a week, and I just buy a bunch of Calpis. And I feel like I'm like that weeby kid that's going into a giant supermarket and just buying like a bunch of Pocky. If you guys know what Pocky is, it's like a Japanese snack. I feel like one of those kids, and I'm not trying to do that. I hope that they're not looking at me and like they're like, screw this weeb, get him out of here. And it's not like that. It's just delicious. It's just a delicious drink. There's other stuff that I've bought there. I bought Long Man once, but I guess that's also candy, so that doesn't count. Anyways, this song is called Sleep In, and I think it was Crow that redeemed this, so I'm going to do a quick breakdown of this song. First, I'm going to play it halfway through. I'm going to be jumping around a little bit just for the interest of time, and then I'm going to go and explain everything that was done to make this song. I could actually explain it while it's playing. So this is a Rhodes piano. This is a Yamaha Reface CP that I used to record these chords. You can see the MIDI for them also. And that is a beautiful bass. That's like a sub. I used to be so much better at making music. What the heck is this? So you can see these are the chords that I use. This is the MIDI information for the chords. And it's just a loop. You'll see it go back to the beginning right now. So those are your chords. Now we have a lead. This was played on my Juno G. Sorry to pause it. Oh my God, this was played on my Juno G. And look at me, I even listed the, oh my God. So for those of you that are unfamiliar, a Juno G is a pretty rare Roland keyboard that I actually have. It's underneath my bed just because I have a kind of small bedroom, and even with all my desk space, like as you can see, it's kind of taken up with a variety of different things. I don't have a lot of room left, so I do have several keyboards that are underneath my bed. But my Juno G was used to make this song. I didn't know that. That's sick. That's sick. I was using that. Those are the notes, but yeah, I was using my Juno G to do it. So let me continue from that point. Sorry. Crow just wants me to play the song through, so I'm just going to play it through, then I'll explain it. Thank you, Dre's. Appreciate you. Ooh! That's a subscribe. That's a sub. I'm sorry, Crow, to interrupt, but that's a sub. That's a sub, guys. Thank you, Panda, for the sub. I do really appreciate that. That's huge. I'm glad that you enjoyed the show so far. I'm glad you enjoy the show so far. I'm going to unpause it for Crow, but thank you. I appreciate that. Enjoy the emotes, by the way. Enjoy the emotes. I've been saying that wrong for a long time, I realize. Enjoy the emotes. Now you're in my arms again. Let's sleep in. Let's sleep in. Okay, that is the entirety of the song. It's a pretty short song. It's off of a mixtape that I have called Lush Dream that features a lot of really chill, laid-back music like this. So I don't slight anybody for having maybe not heard this song before. It is literally a mixtape that has like 30 songs on it. So I'm gonna go through and explain it again, and very, very quickly. If anybody missed a thing or they feel like I skipped over something that they wanted explained, just chime in the chat and I'll touch on what it is that you need. But I am going to lightning round this one. So really quickly, the lyrics of the song are, now you're in my arms again, let's sleep in till 10 a.m. I wake up pretty early in the morning, so 10 a.m. is very late for me. Sleeping in until 10 a.m. is like, that's sloth right there. That's slothenly. So this keyboard right here is actually a contact keyboard. And I have the MIDI from it, and I've showed you those chords. That's followed with a bass, an analog emulative bass. This sub, it's Poison, which is a synthesizer that comes free with Fruity Loops. A lot of the stuff that I use in these songs is just free Fruity Loop stuff and the keyboards that are kind of sprinkled throughout my room. So that's where the sub comes from. I've already explained that this sound is my Roland Juno, which is a keyboard that I would love to show you guys, but it's underneath my bed right now. There just isn't enough desk space to really show that right now. So that's where that sound came from. Then we go into my vocals, which I've already explained the lyricism of, but let me talk about exactly how these vocals are layered. So the first vocal layer is just me kind of speaking the lyrics. There is no singing.
Now you're in my arms again. Let's sleep in till 10 a.m.
Now it kind of has that like megaphone radio, like AM radio sound. That is because I've cut all the low frequencies out of my voice to make it kind of sound like, you know, like it's really tinny, like it's coming through a radio. If I pull up the EQ right here, you can see how I only have the high frequencies highlighted right here, and then I have it completely dipped out for all the low frequencies. So this little mountain here is that really high tinny register.
Now you're in my arms again. Let's sleep in till 10 a.m.
Now the second layer of vocals that I end up adding is one, a harmony. Sorry. One is a harmony, and one is pitched. So hear this one. That is my voice singing, now you're in my arms again. But I just have it pitched up an octave. Just to give you guys an example of what that would sound like if it wasn't pitched up an octave, this is my voice. It still is EQ to sound like it has that like AM radio, lo-fi hip-hop sound. But pitch that up and a whole octave, and then you get... And that's what takes over for the second half of that hook. Yeah, Dre's, Poison is amazing. I'm a fan. Poison is free. At least it came free with my version of Fruity Loops. If it's not completely free, it's definitely one of the lower end. You know, like you don't need like the full deluxe producer edition to get Poison at all. And so now I add these octave harmonies. So I'm singing the high one, right? But for that main Now You're in My Arms Again, I actually combine the low and the high to get this. This combined with this to get this. Now let's talk about the guitar. That thing that sounds like a guitar anyway. This. That's not actually a guitar. That's not actually a guitar. It's a Contact. It's a keyboard, but it is a guitar sample. But that's just the MIDI for it. Check out this harmony. Being able to do these, guys, is important to making it sound like an actual guitarist is playing boo, 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 adding those little harmonies in there. It's not something that I would play on a piano, but it is something that you might hear on a guitar. So I did that to kind of hide the fact that it wasn't a real guitar also. And then the last thing that was added was an outro that just has my voice over it. So what I did for this outro is I combined the high-pitched sing-songy voice with my monotone speaking voice, just my talking voice.
Now you're in my arms again.
And that's where the outro comes from.
Now you're in my arms again. Let's sleep in till 10 a.m. Now you're in my arms again. Let's sleep in. Now you're in my arms.
The vocals, Rhodes, drums, and bass make it so hypnotizing, says Crow. Ooh. Talk about hitting the mark. Talk about hitting the mark. That's exactly what I wanted. They are pretty spooky tunes. Spooky chill. But Crow wanted this, and that, my friend, is how I made Sleep In. Thank you for redeeming the song explanation. I hope you got the answers you wanted. Thank you, Dre's Force, so much for being here. And thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your Friday and your weekend, because I don't stream on the weekends. So hopefully I get to see you in another stream, maybe a Friday stream, maybe even the morning stream if the timing works out. But yeah, thank you again for being here. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Friday. Now you're in Poison again. Poisson again. Oh, did you mean to do that? Cyber, did you know Poisson? That's fish in French. I don't know if you did that on purpose. I used to make that joke a lot as a kid. Dang, I used to speak a lot more French around the house. Anyways, yeah, Poisson is fish in French. Gave you a follow on Spotify. Thank you, Panda. Your music is a whole vibe. Thank you, Panda. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys see that? Not half a vibe. A whole vibe. 100% vibe. I'm going to go ahead and start the next track. But thank you again, Panda, for that. I do appreciate that. If anybody would like to redeem Speedometer or would like to redeem Rewind, Umbe. Umbe talked about a Rewind. If anybody would like to redeem a Rewind or a Speedometer, please do it now. Do not do it once I start this next track, because once I start this next track, I'm starting the timer, and I'm going to work on it for a full hour. Umbe's redeemed Rewind. Umbe, is it for the song that I think it is? Whoa, Dark Crow. Okay, so Dark Crow gets Speedometer after Walkman. Umbe just barely beat Dark Crow in. Just barely. All right, Umbe's doing the janitor in his Walkman. Dark Crow, spit out your BPM now, and I will honor it. I will honor your Speedometer right after I'm done working on the janitor in his Walkman. How about that? What say ye to that? What say ye? Yeet ya yeet. Ya yeet ya. Yeet ya yeet. I do need to add some stuff to this song, particularly the timing. Hear how bad the timing is in the beginning? I actually kind of like it. If I can be honest, I actually kind of like how bad the timing is. It's really like, it has this like weird drunk feel, and I have a penchant for embracing the drunk feel. A BPM, let me think. Take your time, Crow, because I am going to be working on this for a little while. Yeah, trick, yeah. Yeah, trick. Yeah, yeet, yeah. Yeah, yeet, yeah. Yeet, yeah, yeet. Hear how like wild the timing sounds? Also, let me know, Umbe, if this is not the song that you wanted, because I think it is. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. All right, let's get to work. Hey! I hear like NERD in that part.
Making choice and breathing you.
Oh, you know what? I completely forgot. Umbe, while I wasn't streaming, I think it was like on Wednesday, I actually came up with an idea of how I want to end the song. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to that section right there. It was like I had like a whole like I had like a whole thing, like a very bossa nova-esque end to it. Hold on. Because I think it was in my Gaia, maybe? Hold on. There's this thing I'm still learning, like Central and South American rhythms, but there's a very slight difference between boom ba boom ba boom ba boom ba and boom ba boom ba boom ba boom ba. So subtle. It's so subtle. Like the difference between this that one and this one. It's just the second note in it, and I'm trying to like decide on which one I want in this song. I'm trying to decide on which one. But I built this patch specifically for the outro, this outro of this song. I wanted this patch to work. I'll go with all three. Why not all three? There's a lot of reverb. There's a lot of decay on the reverb. It's rough. The difference is super present when you try it on acoustic guitar. Yeah, right? Yes, it is. It is. Not so much on the keyboards, though. Thank you, Cyber. And enjoy the rest of your vacation. Enjoy the rest of your vacay. Staycation. It's staycation for me. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm not even gonna put a poll because there's only 12 people in here. Guys, general show of hands, show of eyes. A or B? I'm gonna do A and I'm gonna do B. Did you let me know? It's just a temp check. Okay, A is gonna be this. That's A, and then B is this. I hear you. 66 is the BPM for the next track. Thank you, Crow. Thank you for playing. We're gonna get it. Liana says B. This is rough, says Umbe. Wait, is that one of my songs? That's one of my songs! That's one of my songs! You guys, you know what song that is? Nobody knows what song that is. It's one of the intermission tracks off of Love Dream. It's called... Oh, wow, I have too many songs. I can't remember what it's called. C, both, says Unbe. Both. 4 bars of A, 4 bars of B. A little column A, little column B. Mioso, which I didn't know was still in here, thank you for sticking around, I appreciate you, says A. I can do both. Oh, did you hear that? I like that. It's because I have legato on it, so it's doing this weird pitch bend that I didn't account for. But I won't do that. I won't do that. So, wait, why is it here? It's like scary sounding now. Okay, I'm gonna do both. I was lurking, but I'm still here. Thank you. Good vibes. Whoa, why does that look familiar? Why does your good vibes sticker look familiar to me? Why do I feel like I've peeled that off of a piece of fruit before? Mio, am I crazy? Have I peeled that off of like a tangerine or something? Why does that look familiar? It probably just looks like something to me. Maybe it's the colors. Maybe I'm hungry. Either way, I'm gonna do a little of both. I'm gonna record one. So let me copy and paste this so I can get a full thing going. So it's gonna be a doonka 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 doonka. I would rather change the drums too, but one thing at a time, Omni. One thing at a time. Lollipops. That's what it is. Chupa Champs. Oh, thank you. Oh! I just realized I'm not recording. Hold on, I haven't armed it to record anything. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it in there, if that's cool with y'all. Okay, let's give this another try. You know what's wild? You know what's wild about that? About what I just recorded? I'm definitely going to do a fade out on just those last two chords. I can hear the Sorry, I like that. I like fade outs. That's definitely happening now. I learned yesterday that I can make FL Pair a recording with its mixer channel automatically. Yes, it can. It can. There is only one reason why I don't like that. I'm like this. I have a problem basically. I'm gonna call this Roland Gaia 5G because that's what it is. It's starting to get a little dark in here, so I'm going to turn on the light. Where's my? Hold on. Let me go turn on the lights. Well, it's turning on. I'll just play this from the beginning so I can stay in the vibe. Oh God, I thought that FL crashed for a second. That was scary. I thought it crashed. And it took all my good music with it. Whoa, I ended it right on time. Did you guys see that? I didn't even know when the drums were gonna end. It's Kismet. It's meant to be. It was supposed to end there. The song is supposed to be however long that was. How long was that? 3 minutes and 46 seconds. No, it's not. The song's got to be shorter than that. Sorry. It's too long. It's too long. I hate, by the way, this has nothing to do with music, but I hate that my mustache isn't even that bushy. But I hate how like lighting makes me look like, it makes my mustache look like a Steve Harvey mustache in specific lighting. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that. No offense to Steve Harvey, but that's not exactly the look I'm going for right now. See, these are a little bit early. I got to knock these back a little bit. Hold on. Let me slide them back. See how it, if I bring up the lines, see how they're a little bit before the lines? So let me just go like that. So then I would be like right here. Wait, what's the drum I'm using for this track? Oh crap! Is it really you? Could it be? Why didn't I label you? I think it's B1. I think it's B1. Check this out. It's either A51 or it's B51. This sound right here. Who wants to place bets? My bet's on B51. Thanks, Mio. Mio doesn't care that I look like Steve Harvey. Thanks, Mio. Sometimes you just need to hear it. Sometimes you just need to hear that you don't look like Steve Harvey. And it doesn't matter where it comes from. It doesn't matter who says it. It's just a thing that sometimes I think we all need to hear. It's oh, crap. It's not B51. Is it B52? Wait. It is B51, I think. Hold on, let me play it. Wait, maybe it's not. That sounds way too deep. I think it is A51. Yeah, I think it's that. Yeah, it's A51. It's A51. Oh, well. Omni has a Family Feud host. I already try to run this freaking show like it's a game show anyway, with all the redeems and stuff. So if I'm trying to the reason that I'm procrastinating recording vocals, guys, is because I'm still writing lyrics to this song, and I don't want to record vocals that I'm just gonna end up erasing. So I'm literally trying to vamp everything else except for vocals right now. Thank you, Liana. Thank you. See you in a bit. Da 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 da. But those are definitely that's the melody that I'm going for. I mean, I have it with vocoder. I don't want that for the singing melody, but I want that for the vocoder backups, right? These things over here.
Making choice, making you. If I had a chance to do, a chance to do.
Maybe. I'm not rolling it out yet. I'm not rolling out the having the backup be vocoder, but I just don't have lyrics for this yet. So we're gonna keep filling out this outro bit, this cool that part. So we end up. It sucks now. What if we minimize some of this drum play here? So it was what if it was just, hold on, undo. What if we had just the kick and the snare, real heavy? I love how messy the drums are in this track so much. It's growing on me. Oh crap, it's brass time. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing, I think. Ooh, yeah, I'm hearing brass. All right, so I'm gonna pull in play. Play is what I usually use for a lot of my string sounds, woodwind sounds. Occasionally I use it for drum sounds, but I have so many drum samples that I try not to add more on top of this disaster layer cake that is my percussive section. So I use it mostly for orchestral things like strings and woodwinds, but it does have a pretty sizable brass section. So I'm going to trombone or trumpets. Trombones or trumpets. I'm gonna do trumpets. I'm gonna do trumpets first. What was the harmony I was hearing? Yeah. Let's get Let's get a sustained. Let's get a sustained trumpet in there. Like I'm hearing a da da and a ba da. So like a little harmony there, just a 2-part harmony. So there we go. So I'm just gonna make a spot for my brass really quick down here. So we're gonna start on this note. See that? See that? It's MIDI magic. It's MIDI magic. Mia says, I really like to see how you make music. The way you hear melodies and start humming. It's so organic and beautiful. Thank you, Mio. I don't know what I'm doing. That's the only way I know how to make music. I haven't figured out a better, more impressive, educated, scientific way to do it. I don't know. Me don't know. Da-da. So we're gonna go up here. Da-da. 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 There we go. Ooh, I kind of want to add a third part there now. How can I get there? Duh. Yeah. Oh, turn down that top one, though. Turn down that top one. I want it to be a little more subtle than that, but that is kind of nice. Then we can do the little... We could use like those stupid voices. I know everybody's so tired of me using those like little jazzy scat voices, but I still have them. I have them, guys. They didn't get deleted. They didn't somehow get lost in the fire. Is that piano preset sax? I need a good sax preset. This is not piano preset sax. This is a oh my god, my brain just died. This is East West play. I'm just gonna test these out here, but I'm probably gonna sing it with my own mouth, but I just need to find the notes so that I can make sure. Close. I was just one note off. One of the notes was off because I don't know music theory. Forgive me. Wait, no. Start at the beginning. Give me some jazz in time. Oh, okay. Wait, copy and paste this, but add a no, don't copy and paste it. Copy and paste it here, and then add a different harmony. So it's like, and then raise this one. So it goes. Yeah! That's sick. I like it. East West Play is free. East West Play is not free. The brass sounds that I'm using right now are very, very real. They were recorded by real humans, and it's kind of expensive. I actually can't afford it myself. I'm playing on a subscription base. I'm paying like a tiny fee once a year to use these. And by tiny, I mean kind of big, but not hundreds of dollars. Wait. Give me some volume. Take away some volume on it. Like, take away some volume. I kind of like that. We're gonna have to repeat those brass parts. I like that a lot. It builds. Maybe the dude I got my upright plug-in from has a sax one. Maybe. I actually, if I'm being honest, I don't have a good sax plug-in. Sax is one of those instruments, to me personally, that like it doesn't ever sound good in the form of like sound fonts. Trumpets I can get away with, but sax, like, there's too much human expression in a saxophone. Oh, the layering! Yo, the layering alone that's happening now in this song. This might be my new baby. Umbe, I'm gonna have to move on from this before I make something good. I'm not allowed to make anything good. I've only been working on this for 30 minutes? That can't be right. Oh, it's true. It's true. The timer doesn't lie. I usually just say screw it and let it sound super fake, says Umbe. Me too. I mean, there's a lot of merit in having things that sound fake, you know? A lot of times using something that clearly isn't real, like nobody's going to listen to it and go like, is that a real trumpet? Like, sometimes there's merit in that. Like, nobody listened to Bon Bon and thought, oh my God, Omni hired a freaking 3-piece orchestra, you know, to come in and record. But the strings definitely still have their value and their merit, you know. Things don't have to be real to be good. And all things that are good aren't real. And all things that are real definitely aren't good. My thirst has been quenched. Walkman better drop before I turn 45. The world got to hear this one. I do like this one now. This is going to, I'm going to be, okay. I just want to apologize to everybody on the stream because I'm going to do this with my voice and it is going to take me several takes. It's going to take me several takes to do this. So, can I get barks in the chat for patience? Can I it's only because of the timeout. It's only going to register one bark. It's only going to register one bark anyway. Wait, will it? Is there a timeout on barks? I don't think there's a timeout on barks, actually. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and start doing this with my voice. If somebody types a bark while I'm recording this, I won't be mad. I won't be mad. Okay, I'm in the zone. I can't get any more in the zone than I currently am. Don't blow out your voice on me. I know that I can't have gotten it. I can't have gotten it. I'm going to have to redo that, but let's go ahead and hear it back. See how good / bad it was. Well, it's loud, so that's cool. Volume isn't the issue here. Tuning is the issue. Me singing out of key is the issue. Volume was never the problem. Let's try that again. Out of key. Out of key. Ooh, that was way off key, but I kind of like it. I like it, but I'm not going to keep it. It's out of key. Omni, chill. These ending ones are like not bad. These ending ones are not bad. This is wild, by the way. This is wild. Thanks, Umbe. Okay, I'm just gonna take these. So to explain a little bit of what I'm doing, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do comped group vocals. So comped group vocals, especially if you're just singing it once, you're going to need to find a main vocal. A lot of people do. All right, so a lot of people do group vocals a little bit differently. The way that I do group vocals is I will usually establish a main vocal, or I will establish a main melody, and then I will sing around it. And when I say sing around it, I mean, everything else will be tangentially connected to this one group vocal. I've seen people work without having a main focus. I'm not somebody that has perfect pitch. So when singing or doing group vocals, I need to have like one focal point. So what I'm doing is I'm mining these for a focal point so that I can go back over them and start adding, the group part of group vocals. So first thing I'm going to do is just chop these up so they're not on the same line, and then I'm going to drag them to be on top of each other. See, like this. So instead of one after another, see how they're all occurring at the same time? And if I play them all together, I'm actually impressed with how similar they are. If they're out of key, they're all out of key in the exact same way because they sound fine to me. So that's what you're doing to get group vocals. They're going to be like, they're all micro-tuned slightly different. And when I say micro-tuned, I mean it's really hard to sing something the same thing twice. So instead of when I want to get that effect of group vocals, instead of singing something and then copy and pasting it and then combining it on itself, what I'll usually do is what you see right now, where I'll sing something several times in a row and then I'll put those on top of each other. So they are all slightly different. Maybe this take is a little breathy. Maybe this take is a little pitchy. But when you have group vocals, unless it's a barbershop quartet, everybody in the room isn't going to be exactly locked in key with each other. They're all going to be slightly out, not out of key to like ruin the song, but just slightly out of key to establish that there are different voices here. Think about it in the way where if you lay an image over another one, or if you play a sound over another one that are exactly identical, they'll kind of cancel each other out, and it'll cause this weird aliasing thing. That'll happen to your vocals if you just copy and paste your vocals, because it's the exact same WAV file. But if you even look at these, if I zoom in on these a little bit and I make it a little bit fatter, right, you can see that they're not exactly the same. If you look at these vocals, you look at these waveforms, there's slight variations here, even if I go a little bit closer in on them. If I go in a little bit ooh, not that close. Even if I go a little bit closer in on them, you can see where like this one has this little like line right here. This one has it a little bit further in. This one has it further in. They're starting at different times. That is what you want to embrace if you're doing group vocals. It'll create the illusion that there's several people singing. And so what I want to do with this is to further lean into that illusion, right, that I'm trying to create. You can pan one slightly to the left. You can pan one a little bit to the right to create the illusion that there are several people singing in a room, like surrounding the listener. You can vary the volumes between them. Maybe one person singing a little bit louder, you know? And so I'm going to be spending a little bit of time right now on the stream establishing a main part of the vocals so that when I start doing layers, because I'm going to do several layers to these vocals, I have like a foundation to sing on top of. I don't like that one. Hold on. I don't like that one that much either. Are the ending ones the only good ones? I think the ending ones are the only good ones. Let me see if I can actually just move the ending ones over here and then maybe cut the end, because they sustain quite a bit. It's the problem is that they just sustain. So what if I pulled them here and I went like this? This might not work either, but you know, experimenting. Kind of don't like that. I don't like that. How abruptly they end. I might need to get a better take of the intro ones. Might need to get a better take of the intro ones, but that's okay. For right now, I'm going to focus on the end then. So, first things first, let me move this guy down here so he's not in my way. When I'm making, somebody says, this would be a part where I would go, all right, I don't like any of these takes, and then never touch the song again for a month. Oh, trust me, I've been there. So I'm going to call this one Omni A. No, I'm going to call this one Omni. I'm just going to call it Omni. What the heck? No, I'll call it Omni Vocals. Let's be a little bit more descriptive. Omni, you can do better than that. Okay, and I'm going to make it salmon colored, I guess. Is that the color of salmon? I don't eat this stuff. That's more of like a pink starburst color. And I do eat that stuff. Or at least I did a decade ago. So I have established my Omni Vocal 1. Now I'm going to make these unique from the first one. And when I say make it unique, now I will be able to alter these things all independent of one another. So for this one, I'm going to, send him to a mixer channel. And I'm also going to turn him back up. See, that's the problem. I turned him down too much. So I'll turn him up. I'll turn this guy back up. And this vocal bit back up. And now what I'm going to do, now that I'm sending them all to the same mixer channel, which is 18, is I'm going to play a little bit with panning and volume to create more of like a group vocal feel. It's funny, you can hear the sound coming out of my headphones. It's funny. And you can hear like really gross mouth sounds, so that's not good. That's not what I want. So they're two in line with each other, so I'm going to pan this one slightly to the left. I'm going to pan this one a little bit over to the right. Now do it again. Better. Now I'm going to add some reverb to them. Probably, yeah, just use normal reverb. This is why I wish I had that one reverb, Valhalla, but I don't, so I'm going to do the best with what I got. So that's too much reverb. That's not to have too much reverb. Bossa Nova colored, says Umbe. Oh, is this the color of Bossa Nova? I'm going to cut down a little bit on the decay of that reverb. Try it again. Let me try that. Start. So it goes. going to do is slide them a little bit because I know it sounds wild, but I want them to be slightly out of time with each other. Oh my god, I just realized I'm making a polyrhythm with these vocals on accident. Oh my god. Wait, no I'm not. I'm just whiling. I'm whiling. Okay, I'm back. I was whiling, but now I'm back. Oh, great playback. Hey, TGPB. How are you? How are you doing? Are you healthy? Are you happy? How's your Friday been? Crap, it's Friday, man. Okay, let me minimize that. Let's try it again. Let's go back here actually to where the brass is, because I did add that brass, and I'm taking my vocals down a little bit. My vocals are like anybody in the stream that's like, "Yo, Omni, your vocals are way too loud." They're loud for mixing purposes. I know I'm gonna turn them down. I promise. It's just I need them this loud so I can hear if they're in key or not. It's a necessary evil. I'm glad you're relaxing, playback. I'm kind of relaxing. Kind of. And then this is where we start the loop. I want to get a harmony on that. So I want, maybe if I add da 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 da, there's an octave opportunity there. Do I want to try to sing the octave? Wow, sorry guys, I'm in my head on this one. But thank you again, Playback, for being here, and I'm glad you're relaxing. I hope these tunes are also relaxing. I hope they're not stressful. Crap, I think I'm actually going to do woodwinds on this keyboard instead of actually using the using play to do them, since I used it already for brass. I could do it over. That's kind of funny.
If I had the chance to do, make at least a journey in my heart, I can feel all the beats into the share. If I had making use of different cheers and neither love I can chew. If you have me, then I have you. If I had making use of all the things that you can do, that I have now. If you could be, if I could now, it's easily.
Yo, wait, that actually works. Wait, the vocal shouldn't come in until the end. Wow, a bad take actually ended up saving the song, guys. Hold on. And then I'll just have the flute up until that part. The flute will take the bridge. The vocals take the outro. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Hold on. No. Start at the last chorus.
If I had time to do all the things that we should do, I could not wait in years on alone. This isn't you. If I had the time to choose, if I could be a piece of peace, if you had mine as a time, then I'd run.
That's sick. That's sick. I'm going to run so many layers on this outro. Holy crap. I'm going to run so many layers, guys. Oh, just give me a second. Oh my god. big epiphany moments. Hold on. So starting it right here, I'm just going to loop the recording all the way through the outro. First order of business is going to be the glockenspiel. No, the flute. The flute was going hard. Yeah, definitely flute. That's MX61021 wood flute, so I'm just going to save that really quick. MX61021 wood flute. Boom, 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 boom. And then I'm going to normalize it and send it to a mixer channel and turn it down. Oh crap, I can't send it there. The heck I can't. Second thing was going to be glockenspiel, I believe. That one is going to be called MX61005 Glockenspiel. That one's going to be a light blue. And what was the other thing that I wanted to add here? I'm just going to run it through. That's fun. That's fun. That's sick. such a like, not scary, but not the dopest chord to end on. But hold on, I want to mess around with that for a little bit because adding the vocals, adding these, kind of goes well over like the vocal bit that I was already adding. Kind of like it fits over it. Thanks, Mio, for still being here. I can do that ending. I can do. I'm like trying to talk it to it. I can do that ending there. I can end on that chord if I really want to, but I'm probably gonna do this in MIDI. So this time I'm actually gonna record these guys. But I'm gonna record them all the way down here because and I'm actually gonna put it to snap to none because I'm feeling pretty brave right now. Okay, all right. Recording take 5 million. Thank you, great playback. I just saw your comment. Sorry. Thank you. I don't like that in the end. I bungled it just because I didn't have a metronome. I gotta do it again with a metronome. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, killed that one. It's dead, guys. I killed that take. Hold on. Okay, I killed that take, though. Oh, I love recording MIDI because it doesn't take up any space. It doesn't take up any CPU. It's not an actual file. This is so catchy, says Angsplosion. Just been jamming from the other room. Thanks, Angsplosion. Thanks for still being here. Thank you. Whoa. Great Playback has sick fire emojis. That's a global Twitch emote? How come I've never seen that fire emoji? Have I never made anything good enough that was worthy of that emoji? Yeah, I like the way that ends. I like the way it ends. I think I might not bring in the vocal patch until a little bit later though. Push that back a little bit. Oh, holy crap! Mio's got the emote. How come I haven't been able to find that emote? How long have I been working on this song? We're past an hour. It's time to start a new song. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. I was liking this one. I'm lying. I wasn't just getting into the groove. Particularly this vocal harmony. The fact that I was able to get this in one take and not 5 million makes me very happy. Guys, I am not a singer. I can't stress this enough. I have no idea how to sing. The amount of notes that are in there, the amount of notes that are in this. I was like, I'm gonna hit 1, 2, 3 of them wrong, but I didn't, and I'm very proud of myself. I did want to add like a couple of this is gonna be embarrassing, but this will be the last thing that I add, and then I will move on to another song because it has been an hour, and Crow did redeem a song at 66 BPM, so we will be moving to that. Give me 1 second to record these group vocals. Boom ba boom ba boom ba ba boom ba boom ba. There's a lot happening in the end of the song. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba ba. There's a lot happening in the end of the song. There's a lot going on. Okay. Let me practice this before I start. God, that xylophone is so... Sorry, xylophone. That glockenspiel is so loud. Oh, because it doesn't have a mixer channel. I'm sorry, little guy. He doesn't have a mixer channel. That's why he's so much louder than everything. Ugh. Hold on, let me get him panned out. And that's nice. I hear it. Did you guys hear it? That's the harmony. That's the harmony I'm looking for to go on top of that. That one. This sounds like cereal to me. It sounds like a cereal commercial. I want to get the Those are the only parts that I need to nail. The rest can be like non-notes. All right. Let's give it a shot. Oh, they're not going to play a metronome? Not long enough. I feel so ridiculous right now. Crow says your challenge for 66 BPM is a bossa nova beat, but add some coffee lounge pizzazz. Isn't bossa nova music already coffee lounge music? Crow, I don't want to disappoint you, so I can't wait to get to this 66. I can't wait to get to this 66 beat. Give me 1 second to just mix this harmony that I laid, and hopefully it's in key. Oh, it's loud as heck. But is it in key, though? Is it in key, though? Where are you guys headed? They're in 18, so I'm going to put him in 18 also. I can spread these out later when I'm, like, not on stream. Ooh, that sounds Mario. Anybody else getting Mario vibes from this, or am I crazy? Or both. Both can be true. 1 Why am I getting Mario vibes from those last two notes? What is that? What is wrong with me? What time is it? Oh, an octave. Okay, this is the last harmony, I promise, and then we're moving on to Crow's Redeem. Why am I moving my hand? I don't need to do that. I'm not Christina Aguilera. Hold on. Crap, my Christina Aguilera hand came back right at the end. I'm sorry. But I think that should work. Let me see where I can plug this. I guess I'll just put it in 18. Oh, guys, it works. This is weird. I'm not normally, I mean, I don't know if it was Umbe. Somebody asked me, somebody was like, yo, how come you never, it might not have been Umbe, actually, now that I think about it. But they were like, oh, you should record vocals on this. And it was a different song. It wasn't this song. And I was like, I don't really want to record vocals on the stream because when I record vocals, I'm always so out of key that it takes like 20 takes for me to sing like one like bar, one hook, like one little harmonic takes me forever. And I don't really want the stream to see that like messy, ugly process. And whoever I was telling this to, they were like really understanding. They were like, oh, I get it. You know, like I'm not really comfortable with my voice either. And I was like, see, cool. Thanks for understanding. But like right now, I mean, granted, these aren't words, which probably has a little bit to do with it. I'm not singing lyrics. These are just sounds. But I'm like, it's not taking what it usually takes from me. If you guys know what I'm saying, it's usually not this easy. It's not this natural. It doesn't flow like this. What? It sounds good though. It sounds good actually. Oh man. Oh no. Oh, uh-oh. I shouldn't normalize those. Unnormalize. It's rich, baby. It's rich. It's rich, baby. It's rich. One more time. Dummy. It's dumb. It's disgusting. I'm going to play it one more time from the very beginning, and then we're going to move on to Crow's song. Thank you so much, Umbe, for this redeem. This song is... Wait, how many tracks are we in? Uh-oh. We're capping at 30 tracks. This song's getting pretty thick. It's getting a little curvy. I like it. Hey. Thanks, Rem. I was thinking about streaming my vocal process at some point. It'd only be entertaining for people who don't know how awful it is to not know how to sing. I'm part of that. I'm one of those people, Umbe.
wanted to. I'd be your friend, and I'd be yours. Everything is coming, coming. If I had the chance to do all the things you wanted, yes, I've been here. Different tries, with the business of letting.
That's it, guys. That's it. This is like new Dropout. Remember Dropout? Remember that song? If you're new to the stream, you don't remember that song. It's a song from the older stream. Had the same vibes. I think there's something in the cow piss tonight. Something in cow piss tonight. Okay, now it's awesome. Times 1,000, says Ram. Ooh, Ram. Okay, new song. This is redeemed by Crow. Crow asks that I make a song. Well, what if I didn't save any of that? Sorry, it asked me if I wanted to save, and I did like hover over no just because it's such a like force of habit to me, but I did save it. No need to worry. Crow has redeemed a 66 BPM song, so I'm going to turn it down to 66 BPM. They say they want Bossa Nova vibes, so prepare for something familiar because the thing I was just making has a very Bossa Nova outro. Let's get a sense of this BPM. Oh, crap. I guess we can stop the timer. How cool is that, guys? We were only working on it for like an hour and 20 minutes. Yo, time flies when you're having fun, yeah? Time flies when you're having fun. Speaking of time flying, I had to retwist my hair today, guys. And, well, I didn't finish it, which is why, like, my hair's up in the back. I didn't finish it, and, like, oh, my God. I so badly miss living in a home full of black women. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Doing your own hair, like, sometimes you're just like, is my head really this big? How long has my head been this big? I can't do this. My neck hurts. My wrists hurt. I'm tired. Anyways, I didn't finish it. I have to do the other half of my head tomorrow. Okay, what's 66 sound like? Oh, that is slow as heck. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just going to, like... I'm going to vibe to this for a second, but I'm going to build some really low, I almost said low effort, not necessarily low effort. You'll see. Low drums. God, that's an 808 kick. That really rings out too much. I don't want that. What I want is... Oh my God, did I just open a Bossa Nova folder? What the heck is this? Oh, everything but a kick, huh? Everything but a kick Latin folder. Why is there a folder just called Latin on my computer? Okay, you get to stay... Not quite a kick, though, is it? Not quite a kick. That's not even a drum. Well, I guess somebody could argue that a wind chime or a bell tree is a drum because it's percussive. That's not what this stream is about, though. I apologize if these drum samples are like too loud or if they're like really annoying to anybody in the stream. I promise this part of the stream will be over very soon. Why does it have two kicks in there? That's really weird. Hold on. Let me like cut out one. What the heck is that? Why did it have 2 kicks in there? That was weird. Ew. And it's like looping itself. Ew, gross. Disgusting. Fine. You have to go on the playlist. Oh my god, look how long it is. That's why it was looping itself. You have to go on the playlist. This is ridiculous. You're too big. The beat is like, hold on. Boom. Oh my god, it's really big. It's really big. It's booming, guys. Let me just erase this really quick. Why is that so loud? That's like really punching. Is that punching in the Twitch stream, in the Twitch audio, as much as it is in my headphones? It sounds like somebody's kicking me in the teeth. Jesus Christ. God, this song is slow. 66 BPM, says Crow, though. Crow paid. And I will honor the pay. Hey, what's up, Pasta? How are you? Oh my goodness. That's so cool. That's okay. So that's what we're working with. Let me get my beep. Wow, this song is really slow. Hey, what's up, Dar? Dang, 5 bits? Oh. Dar hit up the ATM before they came into the stream. How you doing, Dar? Thanks for being here. I do appreciate you for being here, and I hope you're having a fine evening. We are here working. There's a specific drum beat that I'm thinking of. And it's a side stick. So let me grab a side stick really quick. Oh. I can use that. That's not really what I want to use. I got to turn it way down because it's very loud. Whoa, that's super slow. This is... Okay, Omni, stop complaining about how slow it is and make it work. Make it work, Omni. Crow paid for this. Crow paid real hard, cold hard Omni tokens for this, so I'm going to make it work. I'm going to call this sample the knock. Hey, Crow, since you redeemed this, did you have a name in mind for this 66 Bossa Nova idea? Did we have a... Why is it not playing the whole length? That's so annoying when it does that. Okay. Java Bean? Oh, okay. And now I'm coming around. Crow has decided that this song is called Java Bean. In the spirit of honoring Crow's request that we work this song at 66 BPM. I'm going to honor that song title. Java Bean it is. I'm not going to add Queequas yet. Sorry, Queeka. You know, when I used to listen to Bossa Nova, I thought those were monkeys. I can't be the only one that thought those were monkeys. They look like, those ones? I can't be the only person that thought they had somehow trained monkeys to sing in Bossa Nova music. Ugh. Ugh, that all hurts. It's all hurting my poor little ears. I thought it was a window cleaner. That's pretty funny. Ooh. Just a heads up. Umbe, if you do something as low as like in the 30s, I am going to double it mentally. So if you request 30, and this isn't like a thing I'm doing to punish you or to screw people over. It's just that my brain doesn't hear 32 beats per minute. Like I've tried to listen to 30 beats per minute, and I hear 30 BPM at 60. So if you request something at 30, it'll probably end up sounding very similar to the thing that I'm making right now for Crow. But you can do it. You can definitely do it, and I will like scroll down to 30. I just will like quadruple time the heck out of it while I'm producing it probably. Gotta go, says Mio. Oh, thanks Mio for being here. I do really appreciate you for coming into the stream. Hold on. I do follow you. Oh, never mind. I do follow you. Okay, my bad. I was about to say I gotta follow you, but I do already. Ignore that. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Here's what's happening now. I'm just gonna slide this here, and I'm gonna copy and paste this and slide this here. And then wait, did we name the song? Crow, did we? Oh, it's Java Bean. My bad. Wow, I've got a bad memory. Good thing I put it in text. I put it in writing, so I wouldn't be able to accidentally name it something else. Okay. Giving ourselves plenty of room to mess up here. And we're going to jam for a second. This has... Oops, sorry. This has potential. Black people, man. Black people says, dar. There has to be so anthropological reason why black people can't ever be on time. Why would happen? Was I late or something? You were late. You were late. It's you're talking about your friend that's late. Anywho, as somebody who is like extremely punctual, I don't know, Dar. I must be one of those weird black people. How strange. Punctuality? Not in this race. Hold on, let me, Oh, you know what? Sorry, Dar. Hold on, we didn't put the name of the song in there. It's called Java Bean. At least we started the timer. I've only been working on this for 5 minutes, guys, and it feels like it's been 30, so... I'm very grateful for that. A lot of time, what I used to do, I feel like I used to produce nonstop, for the 6 hours. And then we'd get to the end of the 6 hours, and I was just like, dang, I feel like I hardly did anything. That time whizzed by so fast. But now that's not happening. Now that I have this little timer up in the corner to help me keep track of how long I've been working on tracks. The plant has been released from prison. You guys will see her on Monday. She will be redeemable on Monday. But thank you. We did it! Did you want fanfare? I don't have any. I can make fanfare. She's out of prison. You release the plant. Oh, wait, hold on. I can go higher. Who did it? JoJo. Ooh, crap. JoJo, I can't believe you released the prison plant. Prison plant. Well, what if I named it Prison Plant? Prison Plant. Prison Plant. Thank you guys for releasing the plant. I'm gonna record this. Really quick. But thank you for real. Thank you. Prison Plant's out. You guys did it. The Omni tokens. So many. 50,000. Somehow you guys. I don't know why made it a month-long thing. I feel like you guys did in a week. I don't like calling my music cute. It's not a thing I feel comfortable. Oh my god! I just realized one of my cameras froze. Uh-oh. I don't know how to fix that. Wake up, baby. Oh no. Are you okay? Uh-oh. Now he's just gone altogether. Guys, we lost camera 1. Oh, we lost him. No, he's gone. He's dead. He's dead. Oh, this is horrible. That's not the first time that's happened. Last time it happened right before I started the stream, though. So I guess this is better than it could be. We've lost him. Sorry. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone for good. He's gone for good. I don't know how to, once the ether claims one of the cameras, I don't know how to get it back live. The only way I know how to get it back live is to end the stream and then restart it, and we ain't doing that, especially in the final hour. That did restart the timer though, me trying to fix that camera. That's unfortunate. Oh, 540. Goodness, I'm sorry, Crow. You might have to redeem a rewind on this one because we are running low on time, but I'm gonna keep going. It hasn't been 6 hours yet. I do like this. I mean, it's got like a nice vibe to it, especially when it starts the little like bossa nova bit. At first, like, 66 is very slow, right? But 60. Sorry, Roland. I can't talk and type at the same time. Roland Gaia, 5G, 5G saw wave. Roland like really made the super saw like a thing, and then everybody else acted like they invented it. I'm talking to you, Native Instruments, Roland Gaia 5G saw. Okay, so now that we have this, just gonna turn that down a little bit because it might be a little loud. That's sick. I do like that. That's sick. I like it. That's hot. There's this one. Ooh, okay. Poll. But it's a text poll. You're not actually gonna have to participate by voting and clicking because I know people don't really seem to like to do that. So, quick poll. This is A or B. Or you guys like A or B or both? I don't know. I feel like anytime I give people an option, somebody always says you do both of them. So A is this. Wait, let me start it to the more close to the part that's going to be changed. So this is A. And this is B. Which one? Which one are we hearing? Which one are we feeling? Again, A. And then this one. A or B? We've got to vote for B. We've got to vote for A. Uh-oh. It's split down the middle. Are we just doing both again? We've got another vote for A. If B did the two keys. We can't do hypotheticals, Crow. You have to choose. You got to eat what's on the plate. I'm not going back to the kitchen. I'm not cooking a new meal. Which one? A or B? A's outvoting the B currently, though. A's outvoting the B. I think what I was trying to hit was B. The first time, when I hit A, that was actually a mistake, but I ended up liking it a lot. It's very clean. I'm gonna do A, I guess. Boom, bing, boom, bing, boom, bing, ba, boom, bing, boom, bee, boom, beep, ba, beep, ba, ba, beep. That's sick. Oh wait, I did it too many times. So I'm going here. I have no stake in this, yes, says Upe. Wait, how many times was that? Sorry, I was not paying attention. I was like daydreaming, just vibing to it. Hold on. Oh crap, I wasn't paying attention again. Yo, this actually happens to me a lot. Where I'm like trying to think of the thing to add, but then I just start daydreaming to my own chords and I miss it and I have to start all over. Crow says A is down, up. B is up, down, up, which upsets me, says Crow. Crow, I don't even... Crow, what are you talking about? Crow says A is down. A is down, up. B is up, down, up, which upsets me. Oh, I see. The money between A. That's really funny that upsets you. Oh, God dang it. This is I keep doing it. I need to lock in and I need to focus. Wait, can you play B one more time? Yes. I can do that. All I have to do is remember where I put it. There it is. This is B. That's B. And this is A. Those are the two of them. Those are the two. And then the A's won the vote. And so now we're looping A. I guess that has to be the end of it then. So yeah, that has to be the end of it. So I have to push this up here. They're both so vibey when it comes back to the bass. Yeah, right? There's a... You know, I'm glad that you mentioned that because there is like a whole school of thought around music where it's like the journey is something. But it doesn't really matter if... Well, it's not that it doesn't matter, but it's like the ends justify the means. Like if you're playing a thing and you end on a really cool, good, stable place, all the stuff that led you there kind of gets justified. I would do it on piano, but I'm not trying to like waste any more time because we're like kind of running out already. But there is a lot of like, you can like put a lot of weird chords together, like weird chords that don't feel like they fit together. But then as long as you like resolve to a place that feels stable and cool, it makes all the chords before it like, it gives them meaning, it gives them purpose. And so I feel you. I hear what you're saying when you're saying that like when it comes back to the bass, it's like, yeah, both of them kind of fit, which is why I was kind of torn a little bit between them. And then I'm just going to loop it from there. I'm not trying to like, oh, wait. If you want to loop it, you put like that. Yeah. And then you would put him right there. Yeah. I don't know why that took me so long to figure out. Okay. Oh, I actually look like that. Hey, I still look like that GIF that was just over my head. My facial hair very rarely lines up with the GIFs. Thanks so much. Now you're gonna have to help me because I'm gonna say Deji Zanetti, and I feel like that's wrong. I would like to not mispronounce your name, so please, if you can spell it phonetically, or if you can tell me something that you would like to be referred to in the stream from henceforth, I will honor that. You got it. Bang on. Oh, crap. All right. By the way, Deji, you're like right on with the stream. I was going to wait for a little bit of lag. I don't know how you're so current. I think everybody else might be behind you in time in the stream. But thank you so much for the sub. I really do appreciate that. And thank you for being here. I know we're in the final moments of the stream, and it has been 6 hours. So I appreciate you for sticking it through, sticking around. It's really nice. And thank you again for the sub. I'd hop on the PC because mobile wouldn't sub. Oh, word. That's why you're so current. That's why you're lightning in time. Okay. Crow says, can you do the roads as a melody or rhythm? Crow. Crow, have you seen Jurassic Park? Have you seen that? Please tell me anybody in the stream has seen Jurassic Park. The first one, not the one with Chris Pratt, the one with Samuel L. Jackson in it, the one with Jeff Goldblum. Oh, I guess Jeff Goldblum is in the new ones. That joke doesn't work. But have you seen that? No, the only reason I'm saying that is because there's a slippery slope, Crow. The speedometer only allows people to choose the BPM. It doesn't actually allow people to really choose the genre or like what, like then I turn into a robot. I'm like a jukebox. It becomes backseat producing. Like at a certain point, and I don't know where that point is. It's kind of gray, but at a certain point, it is like, yo, just like go make a song if you want to make a song. Because I could already feel people in the chat being like, hey, you should put a sax right there. Like, oh, maybe you can do like a flat fifth. Actually, like this should be a drum and bass song. I feel like you're doing breakbeats too much. Can you do? It's like maybe I can get some redeems for that later. Like choose an instrument or something like that. But speedometer is just for BPM, and I include choosing the name of the song, which you have done, Crow, and I'm thankful for. But I like when you're saying, can you do roads as a melody and a rhythm? It's like, come on, man. You want to collab? You want to work on this one with me? Actually, I was looking at a thing from Soft Class. I should not do anecdotes. We have 8 minutes left of the stream, but I'm gonna do this anecdote anyway. I was looking at how Soft Class made their recent album, and it's like it was recorded all over the world. Like the drums were recorded in Vietnam, and like he recorded this bit in Florida. Somebody recorded this bit in like New York, and it was so cool to me. Like when I'm collaborating with people, it's like when I made a song with me, it's like, yeah, like being able to work like across the world. It would be really cool to do like some type of collaborative production stream. If something like that is even, I don't know how feasible something like that actually is, but maybe I'll hit up some of my people, and then see how that's Oh, thank you, Explosion. Explosion almost made it, but Explosion has been here since the beginning. Explosion has been here since the beginning, so who cares? Who cares if Explosion didn't make it to the very end? Oh my goodness, that's 5.5 hours in. Thank you so much, Eng, for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate all your bits. I appreciate your subs and your kind words and your encouragement, and I appreciate your streams also. But please enjoy the rest of your evening, and I will hopefully see you on Monday for Morning Medley number 331. Wow. Java bean, 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 Java bean. I like that. MX61. MX61 006. I've used this sound so many times and I still can't remember it. It's really embarrassing. This squeaky old chair. I guess I'm just going to keep using this office chair until it like falls apart, I guess. Chairs are like really expensive. I don't know how many of you guys have been in the market for a chair recently, but those things are not cheap. Oh my God. I made a fool of myself. I made a big fool of myself walking into like a freaking, was it Office Max or something like that? I walked in there and I was like, I've got $100. Show me your most comfortable chair. They pulled out some wild thing that like looked like it like should have been in like that show Mad Men. I felt like it should be pulled up next to like one of those like little green lamps. Bring me your finest seat. They brought me this thing. I think like $700. $700 for a chair? Doesn't even massage me or anything. It's not heated. It's not self-cooling. It doesn't have a mini fridge in it. It was just a chair. It had wheels, but I mean, what the heck? It was horrible. Liana says, saw someone doing a collab stream and they had people submit samples via Discord, but obviously it comes with risks. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. I mean, technically we did that, right? Remember? Remember? Wait, isn't that a sample from one of my songs, actually? It's like a girl saying wait? I'm pretty sure that's from one of my songs. Hey, what's up, Izzy? Izzy's back. And then I go hard left. So it's like... What can I find? Sorry, I'm just like making a new chord progression for this hook right before I end this, but I wanted to get this before I clocked it out. At least for a little bit. I'm gonna be falling asleep soon. Don't worry, Izzy. This is the end of the stream anyway. The only reason I'm actually still live right now is because I did start the stream a little late today, so I'm allowing a little bit of. Could somebody do the? Hold on, I can do it. I can do it. Do. I'm like sitting at my computer. That can't be right. Can that be right? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh my god, I've done this so many times before. I have been streaming 6 hours. I've been streaming for just exactly 6 hours. Okay. I'm cool. Yeah, I started the stream about 15 minutes late, so I went 15 minutes over. Let me just get this one. I just want this one chord progression, so give me 2 seconds. I'll get it. Really quick. Scratch it. That's all I wanted. And then it would loop back in to the earlier chords. Ideally, it would be like. Okay, word up. Hey, what's up, Brother Webb? Welcome. Omni, what made you switch from YouTube streams? A lot of things. Definitely not comfort. I was actually very comfortable on YouTube. I'd been on YouTube for I had like 200 and something streams. I've been on YouTube for 300 streams. That's right. I'd been on YouTube for 300 full streams, and after taking a break, I wanted to do something. I wanted to make the stream maybe a little bit more stable and reliable, and a lot of people stream on Twitch. Twitch just seemed like it was more. There's a lot of things, but I can chalk it all up, Deji, to just saying it was more easy to find new eyes on Twitch than it was on YouTube. People very rarely found the YouTube. People that were in my YouTube stream usually already knew that it was happening because of Instagram and things like that. But I'd say since I switched over to Twitch, like with raids and stuff like that, a lot more new people have found my stream after this switch. You know, just like tough decisions, but decisions based off of growth, I think, is why I'm over here now. Thank you for asking. And we are, 25 minutes. Crow, or anybody, if anybody likes the song Java Bean and would like me to work on it in a future stream, that is what the rewind to redeem is for. Anybody in the stream right now, if you look through the redeems, things that you can spend your Omni tokens on, rewind is one of them, and you can use that to have me pull up one of my previous projects and work on it, which Umbe actually did redeem today. So let's go through them, shall we? The first song that we made today, this is part of the review, was Pedal Dance. Pedal Dance was redeemed by Angsplosion, who just recently left the stream, but wanted me to work on this, which is a thing that I played in the Monday through Thursday streams, which is different. It's like a piano stream. So I recorded this, and if anybody ever redeems this is actually in 3/4. I am going to like turn this into more of an orchestral suite. That song's called Pedal Dance. It's actually pretty old, but it only recently got its name in the stream. I usually play it in the morning medleys in Monday through Thursday. So that was the first thing that we worked on today. Thank you, Explosion, for redeeming that. That was a lot of fun. After that, Crow redeemed an explanation of Sleep In. I guess I have no way of reviewing that. If you haven't heard my song Sleep In, please go listen to it. It's on my mixtape called Lush Stream. It's available on the platforms I'm going to list at the end of the stream. Yeah, go check that out if you get a chance. But I did break it down, explain it in the stream. Maybe look at the VOD afterwards and catch up on that if that was something that you would have been interested in learning about. And then we had the song Ba. Who did this? I don't remember who did this. Oh, it was Kit, because it's a thing that Kit's niece says a lot. Kit redeemed a song at 200 beats per minute, and it was called Ba, and it was this song. I like this one. I forgot about this. Wow. Word up. I completely forgot making that one. That one like slipped away from me. Wow. Yeah, I like that song. What the heck? I might actually return to that. It's got a few like chords and like melodies that I've used in other songs. Not melodies, but there's like one transition chord that I use in that song that I've used in another song. And then Umbe requested that I work on The Janitor and His Walkman, which was actually a song from two production streams ago. But I worked on that next. That's this song. Also, Deji asks, where can I stream Waiting featuring Tribes? I think I found it listening to your intro on VOD. It should be available on SoundCloud and Spotify and stuff. Also on Bandcamp. Again, I'll go over the platforms at the very end of where my music is available, but yeah, you should be able to find it in those three that I just listed. It's on an EP called the House of Omni EP. Has Embrace and a few other tracks on it. I'm not gonna hit the vocoder. I want to, but I'm not going to do it. Thanks, Rem. You can see more of it if the second camera was working, but it's not. I think I'm probably gonna work on that off stream at some point, like clean it up. Maybe this weekend if I can find some time. Working on that song does bring me some joy. It's a fun song. What was the last thing? I think the last thing was Java Bean, I think. Wow. This stream flew by. Boom ba boom. I do like so fun. Yeah, thanks again for that, Umbe. That was fun. And the final song, which was redeemed by Crow, was Java Bean. Ooh, ooba, 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 ooh, which is also has like that bossa nova feel. Just a lot slower. Oh crap, I forgot about this part. Sick. Ending on that chord. It's fun. It's fun. It's chill. I kind of wish that I had more time to work on this song, Crow, because I hear it. This song has a lot of potential. This song definitely can grow into something really, really fun. And oh man, yeah, I just didn't get the time. I didn't get the time to do it in this stream. Speaking of time, we're out of it. I'm gonna go ahead and go over news now, everybody. And then I'm going to play the morning medley theme. Really quick news. It's not going to take too long. First thing is, I've been like cramming, to finish this video game soundtrack that I'm working on. So that is where I've been and why I haven't maybe been super active in the Discord, but we unlocked the prison plant. So the prison plant will be there on Monday. It'll be redeemable along with Pharaoh, Agnes, Booba, and freaking Ellis. Wow. Sorry, Ellis. It'll be redeemable with the other plants come Monday. Thank you everybody who donated to the bailout fund. I do appreciate it. Other news, my music, all of it except for Speed Dream, is available on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube. Fakes X Time says Unbe is going to leave the stream and go work on some music. We are going to be rating Explosion, who was actually in the stream earlier, who I was going to be going to their stream anyway, and so we're all going to go. So if you I know that you guys have been sticking with me for a while, just hang out for like, give me 5 more minutes. We'll raid Explosion, just at least say hey and stick around. She's like really cool. And I'm gonna go ahead and play the morning medley theme. Anybody who has any questions, comments, concerns, or thank you. Wait, Flame Blaziken. Why does that sound familiar? Why is that username familiar to me? Have I seen you in another stream? Have we been in the same stream together? Have I been in your stream? Why is that familiar to me? Maybe it's the Pokemon? Oh, is it a Pokemon? Oh, okay. So in my defense, I don't really play Pokemon games anymore. The last Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Yellow. Once there was more than 150, I lost interest. So, my bad. It's a Pokemon. Yes, okay, all right. Everybody roast me because it's a Pokemon. I get it. It's a Pokemon now. Anyways, thank you for the follow, Flame Blaziken. Blaziken, what is it? I assume it's a fire-based Pokemon. It's probably a fire Pokemon, right? God, that's catchy, isn't it? It's stuck in my head anyway. It's catchy to me. Okay, I'm going to play the morning medley theme. If anybody has any questions, comments about how the stream works or anything, ask them now while I'm playing this. Please. It's a fire/fighting Pokemon. Hey, what's up, Zinc? I didn't even see you in here. Have you been in there the whole time, just chilling all quiet? Max and relaxing all cool? Okay, that's the morning medley theme, and that's going to do it. I am going to... Oh, crap. Sorry. Everybody, RAP. Just a nice little RAP for my second camera. There was 3 of them. There was 3 of them, and now they are gone. Or at least one of them is. And I'm kind of sad about it. It's sad. It's sad. But anywho, thank you, everybody, for being respectful to me and polite to each other. I do really appreciate you guys. Thank you, Blaziken. Ooh, nice little stretch. My good shirt. This is my good shirt, guys. I got chicken juice on it today, but it's still my good shirt. Quick recap. We freed the prison plant. We're good. Monday, I'm going to be here for Morning Medley number 331. Monday through Thursday, Morning Medleys happen from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. West Coast California time, and the Friday streams are more production-based, and they're 6 hours long, and this is the end of mine. We're going to go ahead and raid Explosion now. Just want to thank you all so much, everybody who has been here for the entire 6 hours, people who came at the end, people who were here at the beginning and left, people who didn't come at all. Thank you for being respectful to me and polite to each other. I'll see you guys on Monday. Please enjoy your weekend. Be nice to each other. Be nice to yourselves.